Oh, did I actually? Okay, maybe. I knew I was gonna stream. I didn't realize my phone was there. I feel bad now, but this was scheduled for what? Almost 2 hours ago now. My B guys. Oh my god, that scared me. Oh, hi, Kanamo. Oh, hi. Thank you for redeeming. Pokemon present dropped. Hey, yo. Also, thank you for redeeming first. I heard about that in like one of my servers. I'm like, ah. So that's interesting. I don't actually know what it is, but but it sounds interesting. Betty, hi. Also, Betty, don't mind me. I'm just going into my friends' servers and promoting you. Don't worry about it. Z through A gameplay. Oh, that thing. You welcome, Betty. No, yeah, I have so many servers that I'm in that I'm just like, I send there. I send there. Betty, you slow. Nah. Nah. Nah, Betty's always on time, didn't you know? It's okay. Oh, I should probably get out of the starting screen, eh? I love how I said like no. Hi, Adu! How are all of you guys today? How are ya? How are you? Hmm? Crap. I love it. Oh yeah, I forgot so. Uh, well, gotta go take the plane and go back to main. Yeah, you're coming back from your vacation. Stay safe. Everything hurts and I'm dying, but I'm being brave about it. Yeah, have a nice flight, Conimo. Please stay safe. Oh my god, I don't know. The freaking mosquitoes. Fair, 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 fair. Oh, the rule. Oh, no, not Swiss cheese. That's actually wild. That's actually wild, Convo. Alright, stay safe. Stay safe, my guy. My lord. I'm just the tummy ache and chronic pain scar. Yeah, fair, 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 fair. Hey, I mean, sometimes tummy ache happens. But chronic pain, definitely. I'm so sorry. Sorry, one of the reasons we have not started just yet is because I am promoting monkeys. Monkey, monkey, monkey. I want him to get his links. Well, his, yeah. Stay strong, Kanamo. Literally. I always forget that some of my friends have self promo channels. I'm just like, oh my god, hey Django, what's going on? Currently watching while on the metro to distract myself from all the weird people. Oh no. I mean, that's real, but god dang. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Freaking metro people, like. Also, I don't know if you can hear the game audio yet, but I'm gonna go to that. Looks like I'm a half watch stream from bed today. Hey, I mean, at least it'll be comfy cozy. No, yeah, I understand. Just be comfy cozy. Also, is audio good? Because I remember before I had to like switch stuff up. So I don't know if it's back to normal or not. Let me take a listen. Oh my god! There's some music. Okay, I think that's fine. If it isn't, oh well. My bad. Just let me know. But yeah, we're gonna continue our journey with uh uh-oh. How did I forget his name already? That's bad. How did I Oh, thank you. Thank you, Adu. How did I forget his freaking name? Also, yeah, I did dishes this morning because bro got called in. So I was like, I'm gonna do the dishes for today. And then also I was like, oh, I'll eat something. I literally just grabbed one of the little cakes that I've kept in the freezer and I just kind of heated it up. Not heated up anymore, which that. But is this game? It is a VN. I think yeah, it's a dating sim VN, but it's safe for work. The guy on the screen, that's Cove, he moved in to the neighborhood when he was a kid because his parents got divorced. Also, don't mind me, I have rose tea right now. But yeah, he's he's a cutie. Also, in where we are right now, he's very tall for his age. Oh, I forgot that we were at the moment. Okay. I guess because it didn't really matter which way I went with it. Oh, I didn't see that before. Was that arrow always there? Was that arrow there for the other one? Wait, that means there are two other. Oh, there are two others in this one that you could date. Huh. Okay. I don't know if the other one had that. But I'm guessing we should just start out with all of it. Guys, I'm looking at you on stream. You're barely visible. Oh no. I don't remember if I had the chat box on last time. Ah. Oh. No, that okay. Well, this is where you guys usually. I'm unfortunately gonna have to. You guys are disappearing for the day. My bad. I'm still gonna read it though. Okay. But yeah, it's the little dating VN is very cute so far. We're at step 2, which is we're like at the halfway point. So the first one is wave. Let's freaking go. Oh boy. The family shopping trip had lasted most of the morning, and you still had to unload everything from the trunk before you could go enjoy the afternoon. You cradled another bag in your arms as you headed toward your house. It was one of the heavier bags from the grocery store, loaded with fresh apples, ripe tomatoes, and a bunch of carrots, and even half a watermelon. Okay. Hi, Ma. Ma came out the front door and paused just ahead of you.
It's no trouble.
Need any help with that, Hoshi? I can bring in the rest. I can bring the rest away if you want me to. Also, yeah, Ma, her hair wasn't purple before. It was brown, but I do like the purple. I do like the purple. Not gonna lie. Yes, please. It would be helpful. Yes, please. It was just too heavy. No, I've got it. You were doing fine. No, I've got it. You could just manage all that. You eagerly agreed with a nod of your head. You needed someone else to take it. You didn't say anything. You could finish it out yourself. Nah, I've got it. Even if it was large, it wasn't really any problem for you. God damn, right? Be pretty. Ma gave you an encouraging grin and rustled her fingers through your hair. Oh. Oh, Ma. We're gonna... Okay, but we have two moms. We have mom, we have Ma, and mom. They're so sweet. You set the next bag on the counter. Your older sister began to root around inside with a constant sigh. Girl, why aren't you helping? Never mind. How much is left? Still a few more bags. With a huff and a puff, Elizabeth continued putting away the groceries, and you retreated out of the kitchen before you could become the target of her bad mood. You know what, fair? Oh, she's putting the stuff away while you're bringing... Okay. You know what? Fair.
Be careful.
There's Mom. Look at her. She's so pretty. Getting home from the grocery store and playing Grocery Simulator. You're so right. You hadn't been looking where you were going and bumped right into Mom, almost stepping on her toes. Oh no. Sorry. I can give you a pass this time, but be sure to watch where you're going. If you run into the wrong person, you might get your license revoked. Oh no. Bro, I don't have one. I still don't have one. What age am I? I think I'm in middle school. Question mark. Mom scared me. No, absolutely. Mom with the dad jokes. Hey, one of the parents gotta have the dad jokes. Come on. She grinned at the bad joke as you continued through the door. Hey, at least she knows. Outside, Ma had started organizing what remained and putting back any loose objects that had fallen out during the trip. Oh, I forgot we had a car, don't we? Yeah, there's a car. Okay. When you stepped up to the trunk beside her, she took a big breath of air, her dress gently swaying around in the breeze. Hey, Scott, what's going on? How are you? How is everyone today? I feel like it's a nice day. I actually don't know. Oh. Oh my god, thank you for resubscribing, Django. Yeah, it says that. Okay, thank you for the lurk, Otto. Yeah, Django, it lets you know that you've subscribed for how many ones. It's wild. Oh my god, that reminds me, I need to make my subscriber badges. You're already at the 3 months, so yours is gonna be different from everyone else's too. Well, that's kind of cool. You're gonna have a little crack in your egg. You're gonna be born. Yeah, hell yeah. Oh, that's so exciting. Yeah, I need to make those pretty soon.
It's a shame.
What's a shame? It's a shame we had to spend the morning cooped up in that shopping center. It's a beautiful day, don't you think? You tilted your head to the sky, gazing at the clear blue. Thank you for the lurk, Scott. Yeah, it is. Days like today are my favorite. It's too hot. I wish it was raining. I like when it's stormy the best. I mean, how hot is it? Because, yeah. You want to say Ma got you acting unwise, but that sounds terrible out of context. Yeah, I mean, yeah, out of context that is bad. No, but yeah, the Ma in this game, she's nice. She's a pretty woman. She's pretty. Yeah, it is. Close your eyes and enjoy the way the sun warmed your face for a few moments before turning back to help Ma with groceries. Oh, hi, Cove. Hey, yo, Mom. You noticed Mom wave over at Cove, who had just exited his front door, his surfboard propped up under one arm. Hey, yo. Let me see, surfboard and wetsuit. Where might you be off to on this beautiful day? Hey yo! There's the boy! Cove instantly startled, not having realized your family was also out here. Even though your mom was the one who called out, you were the one he looked at. Look at this little guy. He tried to settle down again. He jogged across the pavement to properly say hello to you and your parents. It was decidedly awkward since Cove had trouble figuring out how close to stand you. The addition of his unwieldy surfboard made the whole thing seem even clumsier. He's just a little guy. Careful with that thing, you'll put someone's eye out. You're right. Mom chuckled and got a whispered reproach from Ma for it. I forgot Mom's name was Pam. Pam, please, go easy on me. Cove wins. Okay. Okay. Sorry, Miss Sage. Don't mind her, honey. It's a beautiful day for surfing. I haven't been in a long time. I'm jealous. Yeah, I'm hoping to get a few good waves before it gets dark. I go. He had relaxed a lot when Ma spoke to him, but the rigidity, okay, the rigidity came back as soon as you said something, bro. I love this. Cole managed to grin, and it almost felt like you had butterflies in your stomach. Do you want to come hang out here later? You noticed the flush of red on his cheeks, but that might have just been from the heat. I can't this time. I would say I can't to the boy. Yeah, sure, I'll meet you there when I'm done. Oh my god, the music changed. Cool. When he spoke again, he tried to contain some of the excitement that was clearly ready to burst. Oh my god. It'll be fun. You're not done unloading, right? I hope.
No.
This is our job. Enjoy the beach. Hope you can catch up as soon as they are finishing. Alright, I'll see you. Oh, the goofy grin. Yeah, bye for now. Wolf headed on down to the beach with more skip in his step than normal. It was really cute. You smiled softly to yourself at the thought that you'd be joining him soon. He sure seemed to perk up after you agreed to meet him there. I wonder why that could be. Ma. Oh, giving him a hard time.
Josh?
It's different. Mom's face broke into an incredulous grin. Huh? In what way? I'm being supportive, and he can't hear it. Mom full on laughed at them. You're the worst of us when it comes to this, honestly. I keep trying to warn people, but they won't listen. I only want to help. I think it's fair to say he might need. What do you mean? What do you mean he might need? Who? What? Meddler, but you have a right? What's going on? What do you mean he needs help? Bro, are you pointing out his tism? It's okay, though. I'm in awe of his tism. I love him. You narrowed your eyes at their teasing, and they simply chuckled conspiratorially before taking more bags from the trunk and heading inside. Once everything had finally been taken in and put away, you got yourself ready to meet Cove at the beach. You had a surfboard in your room that you wanted to take with you. Your family had a surfboard around here somewhere. You weren't sure what you were going to do. He was surfing and you didn't. Wait a minute. Here's the thing. It'd be cool if I had a surfboard, right? And I could just surf with. But in IRL, I don't know how to surf. But this could make a cute moment of, hey, I don't know how to surf. Can you teach me? Bro, friggin' please. You something I didn't know how. You said the same thing to your parents, and while Ma laughed a little, Mom gave you a smile. Oh, they know. They knew exactly what I was thinking too.
Well,
You'll just have to go there and see what happens. Wolf must have been so excited to invite you there that he forgot you don't serve. You're right. Or he's hoping you'll go to watch him so he can show up. Ooh? You know what? That makes sense too. Oh, yes, I used to do that. I know. I experienced Hoshi's situation firsthand. I was stuck on the shore too. You noticed what I was doing? Yes, after the very first time. It's not a subtle. Oh, Mayo. How embarrassing. Oh, they're so sweet. Sorry, I have the spoon in my mouth, but they're so sweet. I love it, I love it, I love it. Actually, now that I think about it, are we their biological children? Like, what's going on? What's going on here? Like, are we their biological children? Actually, you know what? I don't know. Did they have children? And then we came together, or are we biological? The thing is, this takes place, like, early 2000s, question mark? So I'm not sure. Also, I'm sorry if you hear me eating. I'm actually hungry for once. I was still impressed.
aw.
Ah, thank you. Wow.
Hey,
Hey, what are you still doing here? Go on, have your fun. You're only young once, but don't do anything I wouldn't. Okay. Hey, your parents rotting. You hurry to leave the house and head down to the... Let's get away. When you arrived at the shore, you were greeted by the crash of waves and the soft seagulls. You took in a lungful of the ocean air and felt your olive skin warm in the sun. You noticed a small setup nearby with a towel, some sunscreen, and a pot of water. It must be Cove's. Spotted Cove himself nearby. He hadn't gone out to sea yet. He was just sitting in the sand at the water's edge, his board propped up beside him. Aw, was he waiting? Was he waiting this entire time, actually? Oh my god. He's not being subtle at all, which is really cute. I feel like I'd do that too. You stroll up beside him. Hey, I'm here. Hoshi. He looked up at you with a smile and quickly hopped to his feet. This the middle school slash early high schooler, he's not being subtle. Hey Cookie Gun, thank you so much for redeeming second. How are you? We're playing Our Life Beginnings and so hold on. Beginning something. Is it beginnings and endings? I don't want. Oh, beginnings and always. There we go. Currently in a place where I have to keep my phone with no sound. Oop, you know what? Fair and valid. No, yeah, so have to lurk, I guess. That's completely fine. If you need to lurk. Lurk away. Thank you for stopping by. Quickly hop to his feet. I was wondering if you were still coming. Bro, he literally was waiting. No. It says, yeah, sorry you had to wait. You don't have to say that. It's okay. Then he cast his eyes out towards the way. Oh my god. I'll stay here. Ah! Ah, the ads! Ah, the ads! I was about to press something and ads popped up. I'm angry. I guess for Django, he doesn't have ads, but while I suppose while ads are running, you probably don't swing this way. But in this kind of situation, well, in this kind of situation, man or woman, how would you feel? How would you feel, like, about this going forward? Like, I feel like, again, at their age, I find it really cute. I find it very, very cute how it's going. I don't know why. I do. Wait, I thought this was on Epic Store. Oh, it is. Sorry. While this is happening, I'm looking at. So there are some channels that I follow in, well, like in servers that have the channels. Like, oh yeah, there's a free game right now. So whenever there's one that I take interest in, I like go and get it. The giveaway for Epic Games right now is Ages of Mystralia. It is free until March 6th. In it, the base price is 20 USD. Which, I mean, hey, if it's that much but it's free right now, it's either it didn't do well, or they just like, hey, want to see this, see this. But again, it's base game though, so there's, what was it? There's probably DLC that you have, that you have to buy. But to be honest, fair and valid. Fair and valid. I don't know what time that thing is. Doing 3 minutes. Oh. E. God. Oh, God. Sorry, there's. Oh my God, I'm sorry. What the heck? Sorry, stuff is going on the server. That's crazy. Anyway, don't mind that. It's just a little funny haha to me. A little funny haha. Anyway, with Cove, we can't surf. We can't surf, but I'm gonna stay here and watch him surf. Bro didn't realize I can't surf. He did. You're ready to spread out your and take it easy. No, bro! I don't have to go out. I'll stay with you on shore. Or if you want, you could use one of my other boards. I could teach you. Bro's got multiple boards. Also, he looks so kind of like awkwardly smug right here. Oh my god. Bro, teach me. Bro, teach me how to surf, man. I'll do it. Let's surf. Cool. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm like a giddy child at this. It was settled. Cove left up the shore and then returned with an extra board under his arm in no time at all. Bro got so excited. It's like, I can surf and teach my crush how to surf? Bro, that'd actually be amazing. There's something in my fucking keyboard. Hold on. What is that? Bro! Oh my god. Bro, what? Bro, I am disgusting gamer boy. Oh my god. What is that? What is? Okay, I'm gonna have to clean my keyboard after this. Oh my god, that's wild. Okay. You paddled out into the sea to where the good waves were. The water was cool against your skin. Betty. Okay, look. This is a... Hey, if I had my, like, really clacky one, this wouldn't happen. But I opted to use the one that I had for, like, 13 years. And it's got all the grooves in it. And, it's a little narcy. When I had to clean it, before... Oh my god, there was so much pet hair. Oh my god, I think there's, like, so much sugar in mine. Oh my god. Not the sugar! Also, again, don't mind me. I'm sorry. I should have done this during the break, but I need to take my meds. Yeah, I should have done this during the break. My bad. Also, Batty, I've caught up to like half of the chat, and everything that's going on is wild. Okay. Yeah, right, it is. Oh my god. Kind of funny though. Yeah, stuff going down for real. It is, like, ooh, I'm not gonna get into it on stream, but it's just wild, like, how? Okay, so we're... you paddled out into the sea to where the good waves were. The water was... Because I already read this. Oh my god, look at it! Not too... But nothing crazy. It looks perfect today. Aw. He smiled at you and you couldn't help but smile back. You felt totally content. Yeah. Until Cove kicked the water a little too hard and it inadvertently splashed you. Bro, this is about to get into a water war. Hey. Sorry. The apology did not come across as especially repentant, as he was practically laughing when he said it. Absolutely. No, we're splashing him back. Sorry, excuse me. You laughed, but waited for an opening for revenge. Absolutely. The second he looked away, you kicked back, spraying him. Seriously? Seriously? Is that any way to treat someone trying to help? I came out here to teach you. Oh, you better not actually be like fucking bent on that, Cove. I love you, but oh my god. You're gonna get wet anyway, my guy. It doesn't matter. And I was just following your example. Okay, Cove tried to keep a straight face, but ended up looking away. The water you flicked at him landed in shiny droplets in his... Yeah, I see them. They are very... Okay, at least he knows. Then here's another lesson. He's so cute deliberately this time. He used his full leg, and an impressive curtain of water hit you in the face. Bro! You lost your balance and scrambled to keep hold of the board. You just managed to stay on, but it was close. Cove wins. Are you okay? That wasn't what I was trying. I'm fine, but we should do the real thing. Yeah. He chuckled awkwardly and shook some water out of his ear. It got in your ear? I'm sorry. With that, Cove started telling you all the tips and tricks of how to stay on a surfboard. Hell yeah. He demonstrated both good and bad posture and explained where you needed to put your weight. Hey, like this? You wiggled your body so that you were more in the center of your board. Cove nodded. Yep, just like that. Also, this kid has been surfing since he was like young. So, yeah. The little lesson continued, and things clicked with you quickly. It had to go slowly, but you got it. You kind of struggled. It was disastrous. For these kinds of things, I would have to go slowly, but I would get it. Usually it's things click right away, but something like this, I don't think would happen quick, unfortunately. So it had to go slowly, but you got it. Cove did his best to guide you through the process, and by the end, you felt you had picked up the basics of surfing. Hell yeah. Occasionally, he reached out and touched you to more directly help get positioned right. It felt nice. But if you acknowledge you notice his touch at all, he would instantly pull away. Bro shy, but aw, so cute. So... Also, his little like squiggly eyebrows. Again, I don't understand it, but on him, it's cute. Since you spent so much time working on balance in stable water, you wondered when you'd actually get to catch some waves. You brought it up the Cove, and he nodded. Oh god, bro. If it took a while to do it on stable waves, I'm gonna crash out. For real. If you think you're ready, go for it. You'll do great. Alright. I'm gonna die. With that, you graduated from Cove's class, and the two of you were able to surf together more casually, even if he was still better at it. Nah, it's okay. He can be... What an afternoon. The setting sun was visible on the horizon. Every time you would look away, it had sunk a little lower. The beach was darkening, but still pleasantly warm. You knew you could get out of the water before it was completely dark in the sea. Right. You rode one last wave to get back to the beach. There, you picked up your surfboard and gave it a quick once-over. Cove followed behind you to the shore. He put his board with his other things and grabbed his towel to start drying off. As he ruffled his hair with the towel, you watched the sunset together. The colors were beautiful in the distance, and the shadows around you deep. There was no need for words between you two, as you both enjoyed the sight. Cove broke the silence. The waves were good today, I think. What do you mean you think? Bro, did you really think so? Did you really? He nodded mildly. You chat a little more until the conversation truly died out, and all you heard was the rhythmic sound. Wait. Then Cove sighed. They... Not yet. He scowled into the distance as if the sun exiting the sky was a personal effect. Oh my god, I love this boy. Don't you think it should be longer? No, yeah, it should have been. Ghost stood up straight in defiance of the approaching darkness. Bro, is he gonna fight the sun? I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna go home yet. I wanna go somewhere. I don't know. Cove was still dripping in salt water, so you weren't sure what the alternative was. Wetsuits were fine for the beach and not much else. It wasn't a good idea for him to lug his surfboard around town either. You'll be real cute in that wetsuit wherever you go, bro. I mean, I know this is a very direct answer, but holy shit. Well, I need to call it tonight. Yeah, I want to do something too. We'll sure be welcome anywhere soaking wet like this. Hey, I mean, walks into a Denny's drenched in salt water. Yeah, exactly, Otto. Okay, you know what? No, Otto, to be honest, I feel like that's not the worst thing that's happened to a freaking Denny's. Let's be real. That's not even close to the worst thing that's happened to a Denny's. I think I've only been there maybe like once as a kid. No, not even close. I was only at a Denny's like once as a kid, but every time we did go to con, I've always wanted to go to a Denny's just to see what con life with a Denny's is like. But obviously, we usually don't want to travel much because we want to stay close to con. Yeah, you want to go to Denny's during a con too? Yeah, okay. Depending on when we go to the con, depending on how close the Denny's is, we should go. We should go. I think that would be fun. We literally just did the group together. It's like, hey guys, you want to go to Denny's? Also, I don't know how long Denny's is open, but even if it's like late at night when we really can't like go onto the con floor or anything, that'd be fun. I think that'd be like a perfect time to go to Denny's, actually. So yeah, we absolutely need to figure out when and how we're gonna do that. Okay, anyways, I'm not gonna do this direct one, and I'm not gonna do the sarcastic one, and I don't want to call it a night. So yeah, I want to do something too. Yay! Like Cove nodded with a smile. Then he looked down the shore with wide, shining eyes. Oh, there's at least one place that's always okay to hang out in, no matter what time it is. Park. You nodded. The park was virtually always empty. Even Elizabeth only went over there nowadays if she was looking for you. Oh my, you know what, fair. How times have changed. You used to be so protective. In fact, the only person there was a chance of running into might be that Jeremy kid again. Screw Jeremy! We hate Jeremy! Sorry. You brought the idea up to Cove and he cringed. But I'm still going. The sun is still there. A little. I'm staying out as long as it is. Fair and valid. Wait. I'm trying to think, is his mom still... No, his mom's hanging out for the summer. I'm surprised. I guess he just doesn't want to, like, deal with the drama of his parents, which, valid. So, no, I'm tagging along. Okay, let's go. Hope took a minute to put his stuff in order. He made sure to get it all, though he didn't take much care to shake the sand off. Oh, bro, that's gonna be terrible cleanup later. You dealt with your own things. You stuffed everything together quickly. Took time to pack your bag. No, we going. We're going quick. We gotta do as much time as possible. I'm done, Cove. He rolled his eyes with a bent smile at the announcement. What do you mean? As a final touch, Cove plucked his glasses off the beach and put them back on his face. He looked more like himself now. Oh, come on, him without glasses is cute too. Shush. Why did he roll his eyes? I mean, I would take, like, my time, but I want to spend more time with him. Shush, boy, shush. He led the way down. Hey, he didn't like get the sand out of his stuff. So why should I? Come on, man. Double standard. Double standards in this neighborhood. No, actually, that is true, but yeah. He led the way down the beach to the park. It wasn't far, so it didn't take you long at all. The sun still hadn't completely disappeared just yet when you made your arrival. Cove stuck his surfboard right up in the sand and tossed his towel over. Nice. By now, the two of you were mostly dry. Summer breeze on your skin kept you pleasantly warm. Oh, thank God. Cove idly went over to the monkey bar. He grabbed them, feet flat on the ground, and pretended to go across. He had definitely grown in the past few years. Yeah, look at those monkey bars back there. The fact that he just grabbed them is just walking. This kid's tall. Like, okay, so he's like middle school, high school, so I mean, fair and valid. I'm short as frick. I feel like I could probably do that too now, but I don't know. Hi, Alan. What's going on? How's your day? And let's fucking go. Oh my lord. It's gonna be work and trying to be productive. Oh, that's a freaking mood. Also, N, thank you for the wet stretch. Oh boy. Also, N, you handled the situation, like, perfectly. Oh, thank God, yeah. I just caught up on it. Bro, that's freaking wild. Just... You handle that really well, though. Just like, you're smiling through the cringe. I was like, yeah, totally. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, go for it, my guy. Work time, game will host you. Yes, thank you, thank you. Please don't die at work. Have a good time. I just realized what time it was. God damn. Okay. Oh, okay. I finished my tea. Oh, I finished my tea. And I'm very stretched now. I will catch up on the other tea later. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing alright. Yeah, so Cove's grown. Anyway, you were still short enough to use the monkey bars yourself. Sometimes being tiny had its perks. Hell yeah. When he got to a bar in the middle, Cove pulled himself up and through, then sat on top of the bars. His legs dangled off the side of the bar he perched on. Damn. I'm joining him on them damn monkey bars. You looked above yourself to inspect the monkey bar. You might have been short, but that just gave you more experience in climbing things. Exactly. I climb my kitchen counter all the time to get to the top shelf. You leaped and grabbed at one of the bars, using the momentum to swing yourself up. It took a little more scrambling, but you made it to the top. Hope seemed impressed. Hell yeah. Real, me too. Exactly, Otto. Exactly. Sometimes being short has its perks. You can impress tall people with the fact that you can climb. Okay. Anyway, you settled on the monkey bar like it was a throne. You didn't get to be above everything often. Oh my god, this is so true. We climb shit and pretend we're Spider-Man. Exactly. Whenever I'm able to climb stuff, I'm so happy. Like, okay, we had this monkey bar thing in like kindergarten and elementary school and stuff. Like, it was formed in a way of a bubble. So we called it the bubble. Anyway, I used to do flips on that thing. I would run and climb to the top on it, and there was this one specific part of it where I could dangle on it with my legs, but also if I grabbed the top two of the triangle part, I could do flips, and it was so much fun. Like, that was one of my favorite times, like favorite me times of recess. And like, I remember so many people were like, hey, I want to try to do that too. And for some reason they couldn't do it. It was probably because they were flexible enough, or they were too big. I don't remember. But I was like, yes, I can do something that you guys can't. Because if I tried to play basketball with the guys, like, they could outrun me and stuff like that. If I... Actually, no, I was gonna say on the swings, they could outswing me. But no, they couldn't. Because especially when we would do contests, to see who could jump off the highest point of the dang, of the swings, I would win. And I wouldn't get hurt. I could go the highest and jump off without getting hurt. Usually they would end up with more scrapes than I did. I usually just got small scrapes on my hands. Which, that, again, we shouldn't have done, but it was fun. But they also got rid of the high metal swings, probably because of us. Anyway, and then the giant metal slide. Oh my god, the tall metal slide. Dude, I understand that, like, yeah, get rid of it because it burns in the summer, or, like, it burns, because, like, going down when it's really hot out and stuff like that. But come on. You know what? They probably got rid of that too, other than it just being metal. They probably got rid of that too because we jump off the top of that thing like freaking monkeys and probably get a little hurt from that. But it was still fun. Usually when we did that, we would excuse me. Usually when we jumped off there, it was always like a dare or something like that. It's like, hey, I dare you to jump off this. Well, what do I get for it? And it was so funny because it was like, I'll give you a fruit roll for this, or I'll give you this out of my lunch, stuff like that. Or I'll give you $1. That was when we were a little older and we actually had a little bit more extra money. But usually it was like a snack or something from the cafeteria. And but the thing was, if you got offered a fruit roll-up, you were like the god of that day. If you could get fruit roll-ups, dude, you were the big shit. Because you had like 50 cents to actually get that. Yes, it was 50 cents. Woohoo. Though I remember once we got older, it started to become like 125 or something like that, which is bullshit. But yeah, if you were able to get a fruit roll-up at lunch, you were the top dog. And then, you know, if you could just give out money, you're also top dog. But everyone wanted the fruit roll-ups, okay? Or fruit by the foot, one of those. But, dude, but then we got smart, and we were like, we asked our parents for them at the store, and so we just have shit ton. And we would just be like, oh yeah, I have these at my house, so if you want one, just, like, I'll sell it to you for, like, this much. We always sold it for, like, like, either the same as the cafeteria or a little bit more. It's like, oh, well, I can give it to you for, like, what the cafeteria's selling them at, but you gotta do something for me. It was really funny. Sorry, I just went on a tangent, but, dude, we did so much bug-ass shit, when, in elementary school. It was wild. I am surprised. And it was really funny too, because I necessarily wouldn't get in trouble. Like, I joined along in that stuff, but I personally did not get in trouble. They always blamed the guys I was hanging with. They were like, oh, I don't know why. It probably was because I was a good kid. Like, quote unquote good kid, as in I always got good grades. I never really caused trouble in class. The teachers liked me, so they're just like, you just need to stop. You just need to stop, like, doing what they do. It's okay, just... But there was maybe 1 or 2 times I was on the wall. And being on the wall just means you have to stand against the school wall outside. And during recess, and you weren't allowed to play or anything. I was on there maybe once or twice. And one of them was because I got into a spat with some guys at lunch. And I don't remember. I'm trying to remember what the other time was for. What was the other time for? No, I think another time was because one of them was for a spat in the cafeteria, and another one was because of a spat I had with some of the guys, not in the cafeteria, but like we had an indoor day. And I got in a spat with some guys during the indoor day. Which, you know, fair. I mean, yeah. What's so funny is my ADHD love being on the wall because I was away from my classmates and can literally just imagine funny little worlds in my head. I'm like, hey, I mean, more power to ya. The thing is, sometimes when I didn't want to go out to recess because I really didn't like I had friends. But yeah. Oh hey Fonto, what's going on? How are you? How are you? What right now, like we are playing our life, but I just went on a tangent because of like we were climbing the monkey bars and I'm bringing up a bunch of stories from when I was in like elementary school and stuff like that. Also, yeah, but no, yeah, more power to ya. Not much. Just here during a short breaking job. Fair and valid. Fair and valid. Thanks for stopping by, though. Thank you. I hope that your break is good and that job is not like making you want to commit. That's the best way I can say it. I don't know. But no, yeah, when I didn't want to go out to recess, I would always like ask my teacher. I'd be like, "Hey, do you need help with anything? Like, do you like do you need help like putting papers on the desks for when they come in, or can I help grade something or stuff like that?" If not, I'd ask if I could stay inside and read a book. At some points, they'd be like, well, take a book outside and, like, stand on the wall to read. This was at a point where I really liked reading. So, yeah. But yeah, I was virtually, like, a good kid. I was almost always at least in the class that was there in the classroom at that moment. I was one of the favorites, which that felt nice, but also everyone would call me like teacher's pet and like, bro, I'm just doing what I gotta do. Actually, I realized it could be moved a bit because of the freaking. How did I not notice that until now? Hold up, where is I? Whee! Okay, that's as good as it's gonna get. How long have I been streaming right now? And I just realized that an hour. Okay, that's not that bad. Not that bad. But yeah. Okay. Anyway, off tangent. Off tangent. We're gonna continue the game. We're gonna see what Cove saying guess what to. This tall ass kid. Oh my god, his squiggly eyebrows. Sorry. I loved reading paperback when I was younger. Did get called teacher's pet. Oh. Hey, I mean, that's the thing. You do your work, you actually like doing, like, school, like, learning related things. And, like, it's not being teacher's pet, it's literally just wanting to learn. Like, taking initiative. But also, yes, paperback books were amazing. I loved having, like, I remember, once they started trying to be, like, whenever someone had a Kindle, they always thought, it was like, oh my god, I'm the shit. Bro, I don't, how do you look at that? The screen's like, I don't know. I didn't like it. I like having the actual tangible book. Especially, like, if I can just take stickies and annotate it. I didn't really like writing in the book. Hardback books were great at dealing people who hate people who read paperback. You're so freaking right, Fanto. That's base. Yeah, before iPad kids, there were the Kindle Fire kids. Exactly! Exactly! Like, literally, though. Like, the heck? Or the Kindle Fire kids. Literally, I mean, at least they were reading, right? Because I think Kindle Fire, you were only able to get books. So, again, they're reading, but still, like, why do you need a screen for them? That just makes my eyes want. I do have the Kindle app just because I like to read when free. Hey, no, I'm not like putting, like, I don't mean to like be rude about that. It's just like I don't it's hard for me to read like on a screen for too long because my eyes get messed up. Like yeah, Kindle Fire was like a tablet, but mostly geared towards reading. Exactly. Like, I think the only reason why I like the tangible book is because I could use like my ruler and it helped me know what line I'm on. My 6-inch ruler, it helped me like keep track of where I was. But I started really having problems with um reading once like the big bullying came into play. But that was also when they said it was like, oh well, you're too smart for all the books in our library. And I wasn't able to go to the library to get more books all the time to be able to read higher level books. Third grade, they said, oh yeah, you're at a high school level, so you can't read like half the like majority of the library. It's I know a lot of people used it for textbooks and just not having to carry books everywhere. Oh my god, bro! I wish. The thing was, at that point in time, I would have used it for textbooks, but I was poor as frick at that point. So like, I wasn't able to. So like I would have loved to have that for textbooks. But yeah, I literally like I carried most of my textbooks in my backpack all the time, so I did not have to go to my locker. So whatever I had that day, it was just in my backpack that day. Bro, it was so heavy. I would take it off, and then someone, like, one of my friends went to grab it to help me, like, carry it. I'm like, no, 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 don't do that. And they're like, no, it's fine. And then they try to lift it up, and like, what the heck? I was like, yeah, I told you it's heavy. I would speed run my homework so I could leave my book at home. Or at school. Oh, so you could leave it at school? Bro, like, unless it was, in elementary school, I could not do that. Because in elementary school, we had those nice desks that had the little nook in there where you put your textbooks. Oh, I love those. I wish they didn't get rid of those. I love those desks. I know they take up more room, but come on, those desks were peak. Oh my god, I wish they still had those. They actually got rid of those maybe like halfway into my schooling, and now we have those. Yeah, and now we have those stupid like little ones that are easy to throw and stuff like that, and they're so small. Oh my god. Those small desks, they make me so angry. Those like small standard desks now. Yeah, you could put magnets on it to make it cute and stuff. Like, thing is, I never did that. Fonto, I hate those. Exactly! Wait, which ones do you hate? Do you hate the ones that had the nooks to put books in, or do you hate the newer ones? Like the new standardized ones? Because all I know is that at one point, with the new standardized ones, we had a few kids throw those. I was one of those kids that almost threw them, but I didn't. But I also remembered that the chairs that we had in the elementary school. Well, no, I guess this new standardized chairs, whatever. People did not like those because you could not, like, tip back. We still figured out a way to. Was never comfortable to be in, and I've seen the standardized one thrown and tipped so far it actually snapped the kid's leg. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh my god. The fact that snapped kid's leg. Okay. So, yeah, just because it's hard to do it, people will. Absolutely. Unfortunately, okay, I'm very old school. Don't mind me. But I like the ones that had the nooks in the side. It was a big desk. I like them. And you just had the chair with it. I also like the ones that had the basket under it, so you could just put your stuff under the desk while you didn't need it, with the chair connected to the desk. I love those. Okay, I like old-fashioned. My bad. I also love the freaking whiteboard projectors. I remember when I first saw one of those, I said, I want one of those. Like, I literally said I wanted one. And I was dead ass. I wanted one of those. And then as soon as I heard that they were like taking them out, I'm like, what do you mean? They're so cool. But yeah. Yeah. The pen whiteboard projectors. I freaking love those. The desk go through the S tier desk at the one kid was just bullying Layla, just like, oh my god, he threw one of those decks. That's awesome. Bro, let's freaking go. But yeah, the pen whiteboard projectors, I was so jealous of them. I wanted one so bad. Oh, bro, like, I wanted to be a teacher, and I thought those things were gonna stick around for a long time. And then all of a sudden, they're like, no. Y'all getting updated from chalkboards to actual whiteboards. You don't need the physical maps in your classrooms anymore. You don't need, like, the scroll ones. You don't need to unravel your white screen for the projector. You just got whiteboard. And as much as I like whiteboards, I don't think it looks as clean as the whiteboard projectors. Okay? That's my personal gripe on it. Again, I'm old-fashioned, but I freaking love those with all my being. I still wish I had one. I don't have the room for it, but I absolutely love them. I was so tempted to, like, when they said that they were taking those out, I wanted so bad to ask one of my old teachers, like, hey, can I have your whiteboard projector? TBH, I miss the black chalkboards on there. Hey, I miss them too. But the only thing I don't miss is the of the freaking chalk on that board. Because people didn't write with the chalk in the correct angle. Okay, like, yeah, that's the only thing I don't miss about them. But people still do that with the dry erase markers. So it was yeah, it was a lose-lose. It would trigger my misophobia very quick. Yeah. I got so used to the sound, but I hated it. Okay, I actually hate chalk and chalkboard. My ears hate them. Oh, no. Yeah, my ears hate them. I like the sound of the chalk regularly hitting them, but I did not like the screech when people were not, like, using them right. The only time that I thought the screech was okay was when the teacher was trying to get the class's attention. That was the only way I accepted it. Yeah, mine too. I just miss the aesthetic of them though. Yes. Also, don't eat the chalk. Just because it looks pretty, don't eat the chalk. Don't do it. I was one of those kids that was like, it looks nice. It feels nice. It don't taste nice. I know, yeah, it is tasty. Actually, it kind of is tasty, but we shouldn't do it. Yeah. Oh my god, I miss it so much. We're literally like, back in my day when we were in school, we had this, and this. Now you youngins all have tablets, and I think that's wrong. Also, if my nails scraped the chalkboard, it was over. My entire day was ruined because of texture. Oh my god, I did not have long nails during school. I couldn't because of gym class, because I actually really liked gym. Even with asthma, gym class was one of my favorites. Weird to say, because I couldn't do pull-ups and stuff like that. That was literally one of the few things I hated. Was pull-ups. I could never do them, and I almost failed one of my gym classes because I couldn't. I'm sorry that I'm not physically inclined to do those, but I could do everything else. Like how you shouldn't use Q-tips on ears. You shouldn't eat chalk. Unfortunately, it's too tempting to do it. You are so right. Okay, now, you know, like, here's the thing. My dad is a hearing aid specialist, and he knows all the stuff about ears. I use Q-tips in my ears. I use them because it helps me feel clean. But I have a tool that helps me get all of the stuff. I now have a tool that helps me get all the stuff that I have packed in there. So, you know, yeah, I use Q-tips in my ears. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I use them too. It's just I have a tool to be able to get everything that I packed in there, you know? And my dad understands that. He's like, as long as you don't, like, as long as you just use it mainly on the outside and don't go digging in there, it's fine. But once you start digging in there, that's when my dad's like, okay, you come to me, I will give you a cleaning. Oh my god. Sorry, I just realized I had to take my nose spray today. Oh. I have so many things that I have to take. I have medicine, nose spray, I have my inhaler. Jesus. You have a method clean out your ears. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The thing was, for cleaning out ears, at least for getting the stuff that's packed in there, I just... I use, what is it? I just take, like, a syringe and warm, like, there's these drops that I put in. And then I let it sit for maybe, like, 5-10 minutes. And then I take a syringe or, bubble thing. And then I will get warm water and I will flush them out. And that's usually good. But also sometimes it doesn't help because I have different earwax because I'm Asian. Asians' earwax is usually more dry and flaky compared to, like, Western, I guess Western earwax, where it's always, like, goopy. Because my dad cleaned my ears once, he was like, that's so weird. I was like, what? He was like, you have, like, different earwax. I was like, huh? He's like, yeah, yours is, like, dry and flaky, and whenever I clean someone's ears, it's all, like, cookie. And, like, I was like, oh. I think he was like, no, but that's honestly, like, a benefit, to be honest. He's like, it's a lot, like, easier to clean out. I'm like, oh, you know what? Fair and valid. Fair and valid. Like he said, the only time it's, like, nice to have the, like, thick, gooey earwax is, like, when you are cleaning. though. Like, well, because it all sticks together, but like the flakes, they just come out in flakes. And anyway, I'm gonna stop talking about earwax, but yeah, I miss old school stuff. I really wish we had some of that back. Because I feel like some kids don't understand how nice it is to hold a book in your hand. How nice it is to sometimes have that, like, book scent of either a nicely taken care of nice book or the smell of a brand new book. Sorry, that may seem weird, but I quite enjoy it. I am, yeah, physical books. I also love, like, the texture of the pages. Yes, bookstore smells amazing. Unless there's mold. Unless there's mold, bookstore smells amazing. But unfortunately for me, I can only do hand-me-down books for certain things. Because the oils that have been on the book. Now, if it's my personal book, I'm gonna try to buy it brand new because it doesn't have all the oils of someone else. When I lend out books, I only lend them out to particular people because I know that they're gonna take good care of it. So, yeah. So if I've ever lended you a book, know that I trust you with my life. And my sensory. Because I know you ain't gonna fuck it up. Okay, anyway, how long have we been on this? Which reminds me, Sunny still has my Demon Slayer box set. Oh my god. Otto, you need to get on Sunny's ass to get that back. How long has it been? How long has it been? It's been years. Yeah, it's been 2 years. Exactly. It's been years. Get that shit back. That's fucking funny, though. That's silly. That's really funny, though. Get it back, though. Get it back. Because you know that they're gonna forget again. You just need to, like... You need to freaking, like... before, like, we meet up or something like that, you need to, like, message them, like, hey... Like, when you're outside of their house, you need to, like, message them, like, I'm here. Exactly, you had it for 2 days before I borrowed it stuff. Exactly, so you need to be out... You're gonna be outside of Sunny's house when you pick them up, and you gotta say, it's like, hey, don't forget the Demon Slayer box set. They've had it longer than you did, I know. You just need to text them. It's like, hey, I'm outside, don't forget the Demon Slayer box set. Because you know, if you were to text them anything like, hey, can you give it to me prior? You just, you know. Yeah. That's the only way you're gonna get it back, honey. I'm sorry. Okay, anyway, we've gone on such a long tangent on that. My bad. So anyway, we need to actually figure out what Cove is up to. Why is he smiling broadly and has a raised eyebrow? What's he gonna tell me? They haven't finished reading. Oh my god. You just need to remind them. That's all I can say. Alright, back to the story. He's not here. Right. Oh, it was true. There wasn't a single sign of Jeremy. Looks like it was just going to be the two of you tonight. Oh, thank Christ, that a-hole's not here. Cove hung his head and groaned dramatically. Your eyes widened when he whipped his head back up. Oh god, what happened?
No way.
I can't believe how dumb my parents are for forcing me to come to this stupid place. Cove, what? You've been here how long? What? Where's this coming from? You were taken aback and blinked for a second before you realized he was quoting Jeremy. Oh my god, thank god. Oh my god, thank god, thank god. I was literally about to have, like, a conniption fit. Like, bro, you've been here for how... You... Huh? We're taking a quick ad break. Fuck! That's actually, like, unfortunate. That's actually unfortunate. I'm gonna crash out. Yeah. You have no ads yet, so let's see if it's true or I'm broken again. Hey, I mean, it's fine. I'm just, like, hoping that it's not, like... I'm just gonna check messages, catch up on the server for right now, because I need to see what the heck's going on. Oh my god, I miss so much. I miss so much. Ba 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 ba. Oh. Ba 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 ba. It's okay, I'm just catching up on stuff. I am catching up on everything that's going on in chat is just wild right now. Let me interact. What the heck is going on? So you got no ads. Fair and valid. Oh my god, I'm just reading the chat. I'm like, they're going through like the games that they played when they were playing when they were kids. I'm like, wow. Not the... You're broken! Exactly. I love that, like, I'm looking in here, he's like, you actually want a wife. When can I have a wife? Should I make an application? Oh my god. I'll do wife application. No, really though. I've had some friends do that. And they joke around, but also like meet people, like to do like collabs with and stuff like that. It's actually like really, really fun and cool. But at the same time, if people take it seriously, sometimes it gets awkward. Anyway, he's quoting Jeremy. Don't scare me like that. One Jeremy is enough. That's not really nice. Funny, but not nice. Oh, parents don't know anything. You shot the... No, dude, I was scared. I was scared. It wasn't just the hoes that were scared. I was scared too. One Jeremy left. Cove chuckled back at you, a mischievous glint in his eyes. Oh? You looked around. The old park, the streets you knew like the back of your hand, and the beach. These were your stomping grounds. Yeah, exactly. It just wasn't with the hoes that were scared. I was scared too. You wondered how Cove actually felt. How much was his joke? How much was his joke just a joke? And how much was sincere dislike of this place? Moving had never been his choice. That's true. Yeah, he didn't move on his choice. So, like, because I remember he said something like that when he first came here, which was interesting. Do you actually like this neighborhood? I do want to ask, because literally, like, the only kids here are us now. Do you really have to ask that, Hoshi? Cove kicked his legs carelessly as they dangled. He smiled softly. Aww. I like it here. You really do. It's a nice place. He didn't hesitate. There was no uncertainty. This was his genuine opinion. Aww, yay! I like it too. You know, worse. Cove is squish, bro. If I were to actually like know this kid IRL, oh, I definitely have a crush on him. But no, considering like what's in the place, you've lived there for a long time, you know. I'm actually gonna say that you're the best thing in the neighborhood, Cove. Because honestly, with everything changing, but also growing up with them, no, it absolutely, friggin' you would be down so bad. I am. God damn it. Oh, my gay showing. Oh my god, his silly grin. Sorry. Cove flushed and started kicking his legs wildly like he was running in place. Oh my god, he's so cute. Oh. It didn't take long for the day to finally draw to a close. The sun was gone, and it was dark. You chatted a while longer, but it was definitely winding down. Yeah, I'm giggling it. Yeah, it's like, oh my god. Oh my god, I'm just here kicking my feet all excited. Ah! Oh, he gonna go home and do the same thing and twirl his hair too? Bro, no, he's gonna be in his room. He's gonna have his. He's still gonna be kicking his feet, obviously. He's not gonna twirl his hair. He is going to have his face in his hands to cover his blush, and he's gonna be like trying to muffle his screams from his parents. Like, oh my god, they said it! Ah! Because that's exactly what I would do in this situation. But I've never had that happen with a person I actually like. You gotta do all the above. You're so right. No, no. I wish the days were longer, man. Uh-huh. I wish this day was longer. His feet kicked out and made him look like a pouty child. Oh my god. He's too cute. Oh. Cove sighed. It was time to go home. He hopped down from the monkey bars with a thump with his feet when his feet hit the ground. You clambered down the monkey bars yourself. You lowered yourself more slowly than Cove and barely made a sound when your feet reached the ground. Mood. I do that too. Cove grabbed his surfboard and threw his towel around his neck. With his water bottle in hand, he was ready. You both began your trek up the road. It was a quiet night, and you didn't run into anyone else. In what felt like no time at all, you had reached your shore. As you walked, Cove smiled to himself. It was a soft expression, and you couldn't help but wonder what put it there. What? You know what put it there! You know what put it there! You! Anyway, sorry. Everything okay? I just remember when we were younger. It used to be such a big deal to come home after dark. You could indeed recall. Yeah. Sorry, don't me. I'm sorry, I gotta say it. If you got sandy, your parents would have something to say. If you got wet, your parents would have more to say. You're right. And if you came home after dark, well, your moms and his dad better have said it was okay beforehand. You used to need permission for everything. That small comment he made exposed just how much freedom you really had this summer. Proof. Cove looked up into the sky, a smile still on his face as the two of you walked side by side reminiscing. When you came to your houses, you turned to each other. Thanks for today. No, thanks for the awesome day. No, I know you're not pffing at Cove. I'm pretty sure you're pffing at me. Wait, I need to give him back his surfboard. What? He's down bad for refund. Bro. Oh, you're at Cove. Yeah, he's down bad for. Bro, I would be too. I would be too. Here's the thing. When I like someone, it's freaking obvious. It's so freaking obvious. Like, it's obvious if I like them. It's obvious if I were in a relationship. It's just, you know. Because the thing is, I just played along with how my partner plays along. So if it was obvious with how they were acting, I just, you know, I wouldn't actually hide it because I don't understand the point in hiding it. But if they said, oh yeah, it's like, I want to keep this a secret on the down low, I'd be like, okay, and just go about my day. And I'm just like, yeah, whatever you want. I'll try to, but it's not like, you know, it's not like I'm gonna, like, be as quote-unquote discreet about it as you. I'm just gonna be as discreet as you are. Though, I do feel like if I ever did keep it a secret. It's not on purpose, I swear. It's probably just I forgot to tell you. My bad. 12 waved and you both turned around to your respective houses. This was a pleasant end to the outing, you thought? Ayo, the wave! That was only the waves? Okay. Anyway, growing. Oh god. Cove is growing. Even more, probably. Early one afternoon, you found yourself in the living room with your family. It was another one of those summer days where it felt too hot to go outside, but it was too uncomfortable to do anything inside either. The air conditioner was cranked up as far as you could negotiate it. Oh yeah, electric bills. But everyone was still being regulated. You, your moms, and sister were lounging around while the TV blared on in the background, ignored by all of you. That's a mood. You specifically were lying spread eagle on the carpet. Bro. Dude, you need to see. I do this all the time. I do that all the time, but I also sit cross-legged on the floor. Perch on the arm of the couch or draped over the coffee table. I don't drape myself over coffee tables. But I do the first three, which is really funny. But I'm probably perched on the arm of the couch. I did that the most. Like, even when the couch was, like, not full, I'd still just be on the arm of it for no reason at all. You wouldn't hide a relationship. I'm just not good with PDA. I can do hand holding and cheek kisses, but everything else would literally make me turn red and hide my face. Bro, I was never able to do hand holding. At least with, like, my actual, like, relationship that I had before. That was IRL. That one, I couldn't do hand holding. You want to know why? Well, she wanted to hand hold, but one, I wasn't that into her, so I was like, it just felt awkward. The only person I held hands with was my crush, but even then, we weren't even dating, which was the thing. But I could hand hold with him. Cheek kisses, yeah, I could do cheek kisses and forehead kisses, but if they want to kiss me on the mouth, I got so apprehensive. But I was like, but that had to be like private, not at school, like actually like in my bedroom or something like in there. But it was just, ugh. I hated that. Kisses on the lips are so weird for me. I can't do that. I even get flustered at the fact of, like, compliments in general. So if someone says a compliment about, like, exterior looks and stuff like that, I'm like, I think I usually blush, but then I'm also like, thanks, I guess? And then I try to compliment back, but it just is so awkward. Which, again, is really funny, but, you know. Anyway, I'm perched on the arm of the couch. I used to fall asleep, like, curled up next to the arm of the couch, so it's just nice to nestle in. Anyway, I also make nests with my blanket, so. Yeah, Elizabeth had claimed the entire couch for herself. It was too hot to argue over the space, so you didn't bother. Bro, I wouldn't even bother. That's fine. Elizabeth broke the silence with a loud groan. You glanced over. She was lying on her back over the couch, massaging her calf with one hand. Oh god, did she get a Charlie horse? Ugh, I feel terrible. I'm dying in this house and my legs hurt. Mom looked up from the magazine she'd barely been flipping through and frowned, concerned. You had Charlie horse. Could you have strained them somehow? Elizabeth flailed briefly. Oh my god, she's the drama queen! Then flopped onto her side with a heavy sigh. A girl at the cafe was like, OMG, you're so pretty, and I nearly died. That's too strong of a compliment for me, LMA. It was nice AF though. Oh, I remember that. Yeah, you were dying. My bad. Like, not to call you out, but yeah, you were dying. Because I think we went to the back, and you were like, "Oh my god!" Or that was when we were about to leave, either a group day or something. But yeah, you were done. No doubt about it. You were dying. It was just happening right there and then. Yeah, I remember that. That was very, it was very nice of her, though. It was so nice of her. Because, no, literally, you were looking great that day. Like, come on. If you, like, the thing is, if I wasn't so, like, if I wasn't as introverted as I am in real life, I probably have been, I would have been complimenting so many people that come in. Like, but the thing is, so many people would consider that, like, hitting on them. And I'm like, not hitting on you, bro. You tried. Oh, hey, no. Literally, whenever we go out, when it's, you, Sunny, Devi, and Vela, I'm just like, y'all, like, slaying out there. I'm just like, if I try to slay, that's when I bring out my, dress shirts and shit like that. But no, y'all are always slaying, the frick? God damn. Elizabeth flailed briefly, then flopped on her side with a sigh. I don't know, it just hurts. I'd be slaying too? I don't know, man. I think the only, like, times I feel like I'm slaying is when I get dolled up, and, like, that's the times when I get dolled up, it's usually, again, when I'm wearing a dress shirt, or I'm wearing, like, this, certain outfits, and I'm, like, actually doing, like, a little makeup here and there. But I don't go all out like y'all do, but y'all, dang, you guys are awesome. Unless it's Davi's boyfriend. Now that guy, I love him to death, but oh my god, that one time when he had his... I'm not even gonna bring that up on stream. If you know, you know. Oh, sweet. Ma got up from her seat at the kitchen table and walked over to your sister. She did a light pat on Elizabeth's shoulder, sympathetically. I'm sorry you have to deal with that. Maybe it's growing pains? You could be taller by next fall. No, yeah. Davi's boyfriend, he is funny AF. Like, it is very funny, though, because, like, bro's allergic to avocado. But he's like, it's yummy, so it's worth it. Jeff dresses like a guy. Absolutely. Hi, Luna. How are you, hon? I hope you're having a good day. Sorry, we've been going back and forth with just, like, talking about random stuff and actually playing this game that we should be playing. I haven't played it in a while either. But, the game is, Our Life, Beginnings, and Always. And, right now we're in the house. The one in the center is Elizabeth, our sister, and the one to the left is one of our moms, that is Mom. You would die for avocados? Bro, the texture seems weird to me. I don't know. Luna, I'm good, dying inside a little, but okay. How are you doing? I'm so sorry that you're dying a little on the inside. I hope everything will be okay soon. For me, it's going pretty well, I would say. I'm going to be able to see my herd tonight when we go to our parents' house. Because they invited us over for dinner. So I'm excited. The thing I'm excited about is seeing my dog. Not gonna lie. Everything else I'm kind of like iffy about just because of like stuff going on with my parents. It's nothing serious, but I'm just apprehensive about it now. But yeah, again, I hope that you'll be okay. If anything, if you want, shoot me. And it's so funny because I always have the ask to DM, but if it's like this kind of stuff, if you want to shoot me like a DM and just like talk, talk about it, absolutely do so. Well, I hope everything goes okay with it. No, it probably will. It probably will. Like, usually when I actually, like, am in person and talking to them, it's, fine. It's just the fact that, like, I've been thinking about a lot of things between me and my parents, so... Yeah, I do hope everything will be okay, Luna. Because, yeah, when you're dying on the inside, you just want to, like, keep it in. It's like, you don't want to tell anyone. But, again, I know we haven't talked a lot. It was mainly that one, collab. But, yeah, honestly, because we already friended each other on Discord. So, yeah, if you want to just, like, send a message over, whether it be just, like, to get to know each other, or to, like, you know, talk things out, absolutely, go for it. As much as I, am bad at replying, just, yeah, you're good, just stressed out is all. Oh, I'm sorry. Stress is absolutely terrible. I hope that whatever the topic is that you're stressed out about, it will resolve itself soon. Cause yeah, stress is not stress. No, we don't like stress. In this house, we just like chill vibes. Actually, Abby. Actually, in this, speaking of this, uh, shameless Discord, shout out. If you want to join, my group, my group's, server, absolutely hop in. It's called Club Mythics. It's, again, it's a group server, for Mythics. There are 6 of us, that are the main people of the, group, but we absolutely love having people come in, just talk with us, promote yourselves. We have a specific self-promo channel for that. But yeah, we love meeting new people in there. We love having friends in there. And even if you don't talk in there that often, even if you just lurk, we appreciate it because you're still there. You still want to hang with us. You still want to just like get to know everybody and stuff like that. Join the community and stuff like that. We love that. We love everyone. We very much want to make like people comfortable and stuff like that, and we want to help see others grow. So, just as we are growing, so yeah. Love you guys. Yeah, Otto, join us. We get too silly. Yeah, we do definitely get too silly sometimes, but it's okay. Alan, yup, I just lurked it. Alan really does. Alan lurks until it's like he has time to be able to join in and play games with us, and I live for that. Every time Alan says like, "Hey, can I play with you guys too?" Oh, it's so much fun. Because the first time we interacted with him was on one of Nya's first streams. I'm going to shout out Nya. Shout out to Nya. Nya was playing Maside last night. But yeah. Yeah, we met Alan while we were playing, the Death Note, like Among Us game. Adu. We have someone who literally just says good morning and good night, and we love it, Elmer. Yes, Scott. Scott was, lurking. I don't know if he's still lurking, but if he is, thank you so much, buddy. And then, I'm mostly just not good at conversation, so I don't know where to jump in. I mean, that is completely fair, Ellen. To be honest, like, if you see a topic and you have something to say, you jump in. That's completely fine. But again, if there's something that you don't know what to talk about, yeah, lurking's fine too. We don't mind that. And if you like want to talk about something else, if you want to talk about something else, just wait till one topic like it starts like dying down and it just seems like we're like not actually like talking about it, and then just throw in what you want to say. Because trust me, I understand talking in there is like really weird, especially like when you're just like you're just kind of there and you don't really know people. But yeah. I looked for a whole year before yapping, LMAO. No, literally, Aru was in our old server, and I kept telling her, hey, you can join the conversation, come on, it's okay. Like, they will accept you with open arms, and then Aru, once we actually made, the official Mythic server, they started actually coming out and talking, which I am so happy for. Because I'm like, nah, once you get to know us, once you get talking, it's fun. But I understand, again, lurking's fine too. We still appreciate you, we still love you. We love the fact that you will still play games with us. Because you still play games with us, you still support us, and we love that. I had to coax my ass out like a scared animal under a car. No, yeah, I had to do that to you, Otto. But it's because I know these are good people. I know these are good people that you'd get along with. So that's why I kept doing it. Again, like, I just wanted you to be able to get along with them because I met you guys, like, almost around the same time. You guys just didn't, like, know each other yet until I brought you into that server. So, you know, I just wanted y'all to get to vibe and chill with each other because you guys are very important people in my life. But yeah. Anyway. Well, hold up. With that tangent, I need to actually drink some wawa. Also, yeah, if y'all haven't... Yeah, and I knew that too, but my social examiner was like, Elma, you're annoying. And I was like, oh, okay, I just won't say anything else. Good work, something to be proud of. Exactly. Don't worry. Don't worry. You, like, once you've been there long enough, I hope, you'll be able to, like, talk more and stuff like that. Again, whenever we see someone, like, talking in there, even Django, like, I remember in the old server, like, redacted server and this server, whenever we see, like, Django talking, and Django's been talking more, and we love it. That's exactly what's going on in my head. But yeah, whenever we see, like, people that don't talk that often talk, we get so freaking excited because we love you guys. That is no joke. We love you guys to bits in there. Like, if you ain't causing a problem, we vibe with you so much. We love when we get to hang out with you guys. Excuse me. Because getting to hang out with you guys, oh my god, it's so much fun. like, you guys don't understand that. Obviously, yes, we are like a VTuber community. It's technically like we don't want to get too parasocial and stuff like that, but truly, with a lot of you, with the people that we collab with and stuff like that, like, if we invite you to something or you ask, like, hey, can I join this? And we say yes, that means we enjoy your company a lot. That we, again, like, yes, again, VTuber community, don't want to get parasocial, but, like, we do think of a lot of you as friends. We do think that, it's not just followers, but you're actually a person that, like, we enjoy interacting. So, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. Don't think you're annoying. Thing is, here's the thing. Thank you for thinking it's such a good community, because we want it to be. We want you guys to feel at home and stuff like that. We want you to feel comfortable. It's something that is very important to us. Because again, we love you guys. We want you guys to have a fun time. We want you to be able to network yourselves and be able to find people that you vibe with. Oh, you're welcome, man. We very much just, it's good vibes all around. If we have a problem with you, we're gonna tell you that we have a problem with you. But if we haven't come to you and it's like, yeah, you're a problem, you're pretty much gonna be like, no, this guy's chill. This guy's chill. We like you. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay. Anyway, sorry about my just like gushing for you guys. I I do that. I do that like I do that a lot. I can gush for so long about this community because you guys are so lovely, so caring, so sweet. And I understand, like, introverts. Here's the thing. IRL, I am a big introvert, but when I am able to get on stream, press that streaming button, I get so excited just to, like, see you guys. Whether you're chatting or lurking, I get so excited. Because it's just like, I'm able to just share something with friends. Have fun experiences with friends. So, yeah. So, again, I'll stop gushing. We will continue the game. I don't know how long that went on, but that went on for a while. But, yes. I love you guys. Every time. Don't forget, every time I say I love you at the end of the streams, every time I thank you guys and say I love you, I really mean it. So, just know that. Just know that. Obviously platonically, but yes, I really do mean it. Okay. Elizabeth scoffed. She didn't look impressed by Ma's assessment. Yeah, she patted you on the shoulder, right? I'd rather be my height forever than deal with this. Yeah, I mean, Mom walked over too, leaning against the back of the coat. They grow up so fast. Soon Elizabeth will have a home of her own. Maybe even with a nice husband and some kids. She feels like it. She sniffled loudly and wiped her eye, but you could tell that it was just a bit. My baby. You tilted your head. Even though you knew Elizabeth liked guys, it was hard to imagine her with a boyfriend or husband. That's shade right there. She only seemed invested in hanging out with her group of friends, not chasing after boys. Hey, you know what? Bros before hoes. I dig it. And you know what? Yeah, she a girl, but them's the bros. Or I don't want to say hoes before bros, but You know what? I guess that works, but I don't want to call her a hoe with her friend. I don't know. But no, if she's just hanging out with friends, having a good time, doing her school, she got her priorities straight. And Mom must agree with you because she shook her head. Thank you, Mom.
No.
Oh, let's not exaggerate. She's still practically a child. But if you ever do pursue romance, Elizabeth, you can come talk to me about it. Mm-hmm. Definitely. We're always willing to lend an ear. Grills before brills. You know what? Yes. Yes, exactly. Girls before brills. Oh no, Elizabeth features contorted in disgust. Well, your moms are trying to help you out, jeez. No way. I am not talking to my moms about that. Bro, who are you gonna talk to? Your friends? They're probably gonna lead you down a path that are like, it's like, well, you should do this and this. It's like, oh my god, girl. Like, bro, no. Like, as much as, like, yes, you can confide in friends about romance stuff, I do think that talking to your parents who are in a good relationship with each other is beneficial. I mean, I didn't do that with my parents because my parents' situation is weird, and they've joked about a lot of things that make me question. But, you know. Yeah, I would too. Mom's jaw dropped, and she gasped in an exaggerated display of shock. Her hand came up to rest against her chest. I love the theatrics that Mom does in this. Ma only grinned. She didn't look offended by Elizabeth's quick response at all. Yeah, she's like, yeah, that's a kid for you. It really wouldn't be so bad to come to us. I know what it's like to have a crush on a pretty boy, too. I don't, but I can listen anyway. I love that that just proved that Ma is bi and Mom is just straight lesbian. I love that. Thank you. Thank you for the representation game. I love it. Okay. Mom snorted at her own joke, while Ma burst into giggles. And they were having a little too much fun at Elizabeth's expense. They're definitely a rainbow family, LMAO. So true. I don't know about Elizabeth, though. I'm kind of hoping she's bi, too. I'm kind of hoping she's bi. I don't know why, but I'm kind of hoping she is, that she takes after Ma. Obviously, for me, as a player character, I'm gay as hell. Cove? Have you seen him? Sorry. And it also lets you choose your gender, which is amazing. Okay. Elizabeth certainly wasn't feeling the amusement, because she rolled her eyes and sat up. I'm going back to my room. I'd rather melt alone, thanks. Oh, maybe she's Arrow? She could be Arrow. Which, you don't want more power to you. She strode off towards the staircase, taking the steps 2 at a time. Your mom stared after her, then turned to each other with raised eyebrows. Hey, yo? Why is she taking steps 2 at a time? I only did that when I was trying to have fun. Whoops. Well, looks like we scared her off with all the romance talk. Well, we'll get her next. He watched them hit her with some surprise. Arrow Elizabeth would be amazing. Honestly, yes. Maybe that's why she's with her girlies all the time. She just wants to hang with the girlies. She doesn't want romance stuff. That, you know what? I dig it. I dig it. More power. Obviously, your mom's like women, but you had no idea that Ma liked guys too. Today was your first time you heard her say something. She just wants her girl spot. Exactly. Hi, Nyanya. How's it going? How are you? You came in just a little bit after I was ranting about how much I love our community. And we finally just got back into the game. This is gonna be such a long session, to be honest. Oh, you just got out of bed, lol. Fair and valid. Is it time to be productive? Oh my god, tackle. Yes. Ma, I always thought you only liked ladies. You like guys too? Ma, turn you. Happy to bring you into things now that you'd spoken up. She smiled and nodded. Yeah, Club Mythic is great. That's right, I like both. But I like your mom most out of everyone. She's special. Aw. Yes, the pat attack. Ma's smile turned all soft in the corners. Aw, like it usually did when she looked at her. She pinched Mom's cheek lightly. They're so sweet. Mom reached up to cup a hand over Mom's. Even when Ma stopped pulling her cheek, their hands remained clasped together. Oh, they're so cute.
You're fantastic.
Aw. Thanks, Lonnie. I think most women have charm, but no one can hold a candle to you.
Aww.
Oh, I love them. Ma beamed, then kissed Mom on the cheek she'd been pinching before. Ah! You laughed at their antics, you thought the moment was very sweet, or you cringed. Parents were embarrassed. Nah, I would have loved to see my parents do this kind of thing. Like, yes, at the age I was, I probably would have thought, like, I cringed at it because I was embarrassed. But absolutely not. Looking back on it, I wish my parents did some lovey-dovey crap now. I wish. But, you know. That's wishful thinking. They've been together for almost, like, 50 years. So. It might be 50 years. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway. Thought the moment was very sweet. You smiled to yourself at the sight. No matter how often your moms expressed their feelings for each other, it was always nice to witness. Real, because why did my parents didn't show affection with each other? That's so sad. Literally. Honestly, I feel like my parents, like, got into squabbles more than anything. It always seemed, oh god, I'm not gonna bring that up, but personal life, it sucks. It sucks. It's all this or that and blah blah blah. I'm just like looking back on it, it's like, yes, I love it. Oh my god, there's some things that, like, it gets to a point where it's like, why you keep doing this? Okay. Ma looked back to you, letting Mom's hand go with a brief squeeze. She settled down next to you, and Mom followed soon after. I'm still on the arm of the couch. Okay. You know, I'm also here to listen to you whenever you're ready. That offer isn't just for Elizabeth. In fact, I think that talk might be needed sooner for you. After all, you already have someone, isn't that right? Oh no, Moms just know, it's obvious. Mom shook her head and elbowed Ma, but it was futile. Meddler. I know I would have said I don't have someone, but no, she got it right on the money. I would at least blush. Ma only giggled and smiled, not looking the least bit apologetic. Hey, I mean, why would she? She's just shooting the facts. Okay. There's no rush, of course. You can take all the time you need to figure out what or who you want. Aw.
It's okay.
Don't think you have to stick with whatever you come up with right now, either. Life's nice like that. It can change and you can learn. Mom nodded her agreement. Yeah, the mischievous smile from Mom. Yeah. I love Mom and I love Ma. I love it. And the two of us are happy to hear you out, and we may be able to relate better than you think. So we won't push the topic, at least most of the time. She gave Ma the weakest, scathing look possible, while being unable to stop grinning. Okay. Oh my god. So thanks, you nodded silently, you shrugged. You don't have to worry about it, or I'd rather pass on all that. Oh my god. So you actually can go an arrow route. Yes! Love the game representation. Okay, but you don't have to worry about it. No. No, I'm gonna say thanks. I'll think about
Wonderful.
it. Good. That's all we asked for. Mom let out another exaggerated sniffle. It didn't take a genius to realize it was fake. My kids are going so bad. That's all I'm like thinking of in my head. I know it's just a visual novel, so it's all static, but I can see this in my head, and it's so freaking funny. First Elizabeth, and now you have to grow up. Yes, children do tend to do that from time to time. Mom is me coded, yeah. No, Auto, I can literally see you doing this, and that's the funny part. You saying that, and I can see you do this. Your parents quickly grew absorbed in their conversation about rearing kids. You took that as your cue to leave, getting up so you could spend some time alone in your room too. Fair. They let you go without problem, so you made your way up the stairs. Hey, can Hove, like, come back through the window into my room again? That was kind of fun. he fucking scaling up the freaking roof. You let out a sigh once you stepped into your room. It was just as sweltering in there as it was in the living room, possibly even a little warmer. Oh my god, yeah, if you keep the door closed and it's hot in your room, but it's still hot everywhere else, like, the closed door makes it so much hotter. That's how my room usually is. I hate it. You couldn't even open your window since it was hotter outside, and you just let the AC out. Exactly. You dragged your feet as you crossed the room. You checked your current sweltering condition in the mirror as you passed by. Mood. You thought back to the conversation you'd had downstairs about growing up and all. After a moment, you stepped a bit closer to the mirror. You stared into it, then turned away from the surface to look down at you. Okay, this is actually... I feel like if I wanted to be self-aware about myself, I would have thought about that. But growing up, I never wanted to look at myself in a mirror. I never did. If I did look into a mirror, it was because I was reflecting on everything my bullies told me. I was like, they're right. When truth was, it probably wasn't right at all. Like, there was like, you're ugly, you're fat. I'm just like, okay, I was more of a chunky kid, but I mean, that's when I actually ate properly and stuff like that. And that's also when I snacked when I was bored. But God, really, yeah, when I was bored. But at this point, like, I don't know. Like, if I look back to how I looked when I was a kid, I was cute AF. I was so cute as a kid. Bro, sometimes I look back at my old pictures that my mom has of me. Like, sure, I didn't like how I looked back then, but I at least know that I was a cute AF kid. I was cute. So when I got dressed up in like my skirts and stuff like that, like, bro, why can't I be like that now? Like, being all confident like that. I at least had the confidence to wear the skirts, you know? But also, I did feel like I was just being dressed up by my parents. Anyway. I'm looking down at myself. You were definitely growing, alright? It was weird thinking about how you were now, in comparison to what you'd been when you were younger. Literally, though. When it came to your body, it was getting some muscle definition nowadays. It was chubby, it was slender, it was heavy set. It was sort of scrawny. What does heavy set mean? What's heavy set? I don't remember. But no, at this point in life, I was definitely, I know I was at right body rep 2. Let's go. Exactly. At this point in my life, because I was still playing sports, I was actually getting muscle definition. If I definitely, I know, like, if you were to ask when I was working, I had muscle definition. I really need to work out. Heavy set is plus size. Oh, okay, but honey, that ain't a bad thing. If you like, as long as it's not detrimental to your health, work it. Right now, nowadays, like, I feel like I'm not like slender. I feel like I'm still chubby. I don't know what I am anymore. All I know is that I just know that I'm getting better at like liking my body than I was, because I'm actually gaining a bit more confidence. Surprising, right? I was one of those kids that never had any self-confidence. But anyway, whoa. Okay, that must have now. Okay, anyway, you shifted to the side, your head still facing forward, and continuing the self-evaluation from this viewpoint. God damn. At birth, you were assigned female, and at birth, you were. Oh my God! Yes! We get all of the evaluations. I freaking love this game. Sorry, this is amazing. Okay, at birth, you were assigned female, and okay. What you were born as impacted the way your body grew, but it wasn't what really determined who you were. Trans to exactly didn't really determine what you were. When it came to your figure, your chest was flat now, but that would likely change at least a little as you got even older. You were starting to develop breasts. You already had noticeable boobs. You aimed not to have breasts through hormone therapy. See, at this age, I wish I did that, but also that kind of like hurts your body and how you develop. So that's why they usually say it's like, oh yeah, well, if you want to do hormone therapy, do it when your body is already have gone through puberty, at least, and then do it, because puberty is important with developing your body. If you do it before puberty, you're kind of messing things up, and it could actually be very detrimental. So yeah, so I want to get on hormone therapy, but at the same time, my body so much already like has signs of like testosterone that's like, I mean, yeah, you could, but you really don't have to. The only thing I really want is like surgeries. So Dennis, I heard it was the opposite. Good to know. Oh, okay. Well, if you were to go through, if you go through hormone therapy before puberty, then you have, sorry, it's not before puberty, it's like during or something. Oh, that was surgery. My bad. So if you have hormone therapy before you go through puberty, then you're going to go through puberty as if you were that gender. So as the gender that you are doing the hormone therapy. But obviously for some things like female to male, you're still gonna have, I believe you're still gonna have periods. That's the thing. Like, yes, start early is still gonna impact you in certain ways that are not ideal, but it definitely helps you become more of what you want to be. Yeah, like, there was this show, though, where this boy went through bottom surgery before they went through puberty, and it messed her up. Like, she had what she wanted, right? But it messed her up with hormones, with her hormone stuff so bad. Oh, it says we're taking a quick ad break. Oopsie. I still need to get Nightbot working. I should probably ask. But yeah, freaking, ow. Hormones are weird. Puberty is weird. You got the ads! Oh my god! But, ugh. I think about it and I'm just like, I wish, but also I don't. Jail party, let's go. Your keyboard is joined straight into 4 minutes of ads. Hi, robot, how are you? 4 minutes? Wait, it's not supposed to be 4 minutes. It's supposed to, oh, wait, you got the, what is it? You got the ones that, what's it called? You got the pre-roll ads, too, because you just joined. That's why it's 4 minutes. Mobby fam. That's the only way I can get the bag. That's my main source of the bag. But yeah. Anyway. My chest is flat now. But that would likely change. At least a little. As you got even older. Because, bro, I remember, though, when I was a kid, I so wish that I would not have to wear regular bras. I never have worn... Okay. And it's funny, because I already knew really early on. Hello, 60 seconds, hello. I'll wait. I'll wait. Time's an illusion to me, but I'll wait. I'm just gonna eat my cake. I'm gonna eat my cake and look at my messages. You're free! Yippee! We're back? Heck yeah. Okay. So, sorry. I was, like, I still really wanted to go. Hi, robot. How are you? I hope your day is going good. But yeah, I was going on a tangent about, like, all this, like, hormone stuff and also, literally, don't quote me on any of this hormone stuff. I don't know. I'm just going by what I have seen and witnessed and stuff like that. But yeah, I remember as a kid, like, I think it was past... Thank you! Yeah, I'm doing good. But yeah, the hormone thing, but I remember as a kid in elementary school, by later elementary school, probably going into 4th, 5th grade, I knew that I was not comfortable with being just feminine. I was not. Nowadays, I'm like, oh yeah, well, I want to be feminine to be cute. You know, like, sometimes I just want to feel cute. That's completely fine. But I was not, I was deterred by being strictly female. So, get a little lore drop. So I was like, okay, no, I see myself as male. I very much wanted to be male. I showed signs of being male. You know what? No, 3rd grade was when I broke my wrist, so I already knew that I wanted to be male. Because I remember my mom later on says, like, oh, it was like, she was like, I should have realized that because when you got your cast, you chose the baby blue. When there are all these pretty pinks and purples and stuff like that. I'm like, I was like, you just thought of that. I mean, I just thought of it too, but my instinct said, hey, I'm going for the blue. I like it. I know that when I watched the documentary on intersex people being forced by their parents to get surgeries and it fucked them up as they grew up. So I figured it was a similar situation with people who are trans who want bottoms. Yes. Yes, it is a very similar situation because oh my god, like if they do it as a kid or something like that, like I'm just like, and one thing is, this is why they always say is like, think about if you want bottom or top surgery, like very carefully, because there are some people, especially bottom surgery, there are some people that it will happen to. It either F's you up in the healing process or it F's you up later down the road because you realize, wait, I don't want this anymore. So you really have to consider it and think about it for a pretty good amount of time before you're like, yeah, I want to do this, because you can't hold the doctor accountable. You were making a conscious decision saying, I want this. Oh, no, yeah, wanting bottom surgery early on, I mean. No, yeah, exactly. No, yeah, no. If your body's still growing, fucking don't do it. Don't freaking do it, because you're still at an age where that is going to be detrimental to your health. Yeah, exactly. You're still growing. If you get surgery then, yes, skin will grow with you, but having that surgery, the skin down there is not gonna stretch as much as you think. It will start tearing. It's a whole bad thing. It's a whole bad thing. Ugh. Doing research on that, like seeing that stuff happen, I'm just like, bro, why the fuck you do that? It's like, ugh. And it's like, okay, if your parents make that decision for you, I'm so sorry. Your parents don't know. And this is vital information for Kyoto. Yeah. Yeah. You never do it early on. Once you're grown. Think about it. Think about it very long and hard. Because again, if you can get over the dysphoria of your body, and you can just be able to represent yourself how you want, that is very nice, very good. But again, if you need that little step further to go, like a binder's not enough or something like that, that also can it helps. It helps. That's all I'm saying. It's like there are some steps that some people are content with certain things, but others are just like, I need to go that extra mile. I need to go that extra mile to be comfortable with myself. And again, more power to you. More power to you if you have the money, if you are committed to it. Again, like, I've mentioned this before, probably. Not on stream, but in real life. But I've said I would take, if I were to choose which one to have, that I know I would want, it's top surgery. I know I would want that. Obviously I wouldn't be able to move my arms around like frantically like I would, but also at least I can get up out of bed, walk around, stuff like that. If you get bottom surgery, you gotta learn how to walk again. You have to learn how to, like, because it's a completely different feeling now. But I also realized when I walk anyway, I kind of like, yeah, I kind of walk like a girl, but also, I sometimes walk like a dude. Like, it's really weird, but I do sometimes. I walk like there's something down. Like, I know I want something. Like, it's weird. It's weird. Anyway, let's get off this topic. We're gonna see what's going on here. Okay, but the freaking representation of everything in this game so far, of like who you are, sexualities, sex in general, I love it. Sorry. I very much appreciate this. When was the game? When did the game come out? When did the game come out? Oh my god, they have an art book. Sorry. Oh my god. When was that? July 26, 2024. Okay. What? Okay, 2023? 2022? Oh my god, wait, they have plushies? Oh no, sorry, that's a limited time only. Right, okay. Okay, sorry, I just saw something that made my heart. Okay, 2021. Wait, there's a step 4? Oh my god. Sorry. 2021. Oh wait, more DLC? Okay. I'm gonna need to save money for the DLCs. I really love the game. 2020. How? 2020. More. Oh, wait. Oh my god. It was February/March of 2020 that this was made. Oh my god, I love it! Ah! Sorry. I just wanted to see how far back it went. And then they also have the Our Life Now and Forever. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm gushing. Okay, anyway. COVID lockdown. Exactly, robot. Exactly. It's amazing. Because this game is A+ stuff. Yes, it is. I love it. Oh my. So you try to imagine what your adult self might be like. About that. You took a step backwards, finished with your impromptu inspection. You locked eyes with your reflection, cocking your head to the side. All things considered, you thought you looked fantastic. You didn't look too bad. You had no idea how to feel. You were simply neutral. You were self-conscious. You just wanted to look different than you did. Bro, I'm self-conscious. Man. It took you a moment to realize that you were frowning at yourself. You glanced away from the mirror. You shook your head roughly, putting thoughts of what you were turning into out of your mind. This wasn't the time to focus on such things. You had to find something to do in the heat. Oh, it's too warm in this house. You shuffled over to your bed, collapsing onto the mattress, your brows scrunched up in thought. Time passed slowly, and to your annoyance, possible ideas about what to do were and between. Yeah, this game is getting too real. But that also makes it such a nice, like, experience. The fact that you can, like, okay, each step you get to customize, like, what you look like. You can change pronouns. It's so nice. I absolutely love it. Like, yes, the customization is limited, but it still has enough to be like, you know what, I dig that. Okay. You weren't sure how long it had been, but eventually you heard your mom call you from downstairs. Hi, Mom. There's a call for you. Cove wants to come over. Is that alright? Abso-fucking-lutely, get him over here. Sorry. You perked up at the words. Sitting up in bed, you yelled back to her immediately. Yeah! You got to your feet and headed downstairs, eager to see your friend. Get that boy over here. You needed to go downstairs soon anyway because your empty stomach told you it was almost time for lunch. Bro, I don't listen to my stomach, Bobby. Well, usually I do listen to my stomach, but my stomach usually doesn't say much. Anyway, just as you reached the bottom of the stairs, you saw Mom put the phone back on the receiver. Hell yeah. She glanced at Ma, leaning her hip against the kitchen counter. Well, here comes trouble. We better prepare ourselves. Ma clicked her tongue in clear disapproval of Mom's words. Theo. He's such a good boy. Cove never wants to cause trouble. He can just be a bit thoughtless and impulsive. It's okay. It's okay, Ma. I'm in awe of his tism. It's fine. Oh, I know. He's very sweet, but that's what makes it more of a problem. What do you mean? If a stranger or some kind of school was egging Hoshi on to believe badly, I think we can both agree that they'd do the right thing in the end. Aww, Mom has faith in us. But if Hove Holden got into a reckless mood and wanted Hoshi to be a part of the ride, can we really be certain of what all they'd make then? Oh shit, you right. Yes, I think so. Hoshi helps Cove settle down. He would have gotten himself in even more trouble without them. Yeah, I am in awe of his tism, bro.
Thanks.
You have a point. That's true. I usually actually don't try to go with the flow. If I can like bring it to a stop and like calm down, I will. Ma just laughed. As she turned away, still snorting, her eyes met yours. She blinked in surprise, then waved at you with an easy grin. Mom looked over, noticing you at the foot of the stairs as well. Oh, I didn't expect you to come down already, Hoshi. I just wanted to let you know what was happening. You pretend you didn't overhear the conversation. You called Mom out on her comments. I'm gonna pretend I didn't overhear. Yeah, it's okay, I just got here. From the way Mom and Ma exchanged amused glances, you got the feeling that they didn't believe you. Thankfully, they didn't, correctly, accuse you of lying. Thank Christ. Sure. Well, let's just get out of the way. You both take care. You couldn't help but flush when Ma winked. Mom elbowed her, even as a smile tugged at her lips. Honestly, this lady. You right, Mom. Your moms whispered amongst themselves as they went down the hall. Eventually, you heard the faint sound of their bedroom door shutting. Hey, you know, at least they didn't call me out. You know? I knew they knew I was there, but... You know, they didn't call me out. I wasn't gonna call my mom out, though. Now you were alone in the living room, tasked with waiting for Cove. I'm gonna be sitting at the kitchen table, just sitting there kicking my feet. It's like, oh my god, when's he gonna get here? It's weird because he literally just lives across the street, so it's like, bro. And that was just fine with you. If it hadn't been so hot outside, you would have visited him at his house a long time ago. You were right. You took a seat at the kitchen counter and settled in for the wait. And now I'm gonna kick my feet and get all giddy. As expected, there was a knock on the door a few minutes later. Okay, sorry. When you got up and answered it, your neighbor was standing on the other side. He came in once you stepped aside to let it pass, giving a little wave. You greeted him as you typically do. Dude, we could do a low five. With the noogie. Oh my god. Why would I? He's so much taller than me. Bro. He is so much taller than me. How would I give him a noogie? I literally jump up, grab him, and bring him down to my level to noogie him? What the fuck? I wish it were with a hug. But I'm awkward, so it's just a wave. You wave back, closing the door behind him with your free hand. Cove sighed and wiped his face a bit. You noted the sheen of sweat across his brow. He must be glad to be back in an air-conditioned place, even if he only had to walk across the street to get here. Exactly. Is something going on? Why'd you want to come over? I don't want to do anything. Not when it's like this. He gestured vaguely to the humid air hanging around. Yeah. I thought I could at least do nothing with you. Bro, you thought that was really sweet. How do you know I was doing nothing? Maybe I had plans. You nodded. That made sense to you.
It's really sweet.
Yeah, no, I'd honestly be thinking the exact same. I was thinking of the exact same thing, actually. I was like, if we're doing nothing, why can't I spend time with Cole? Yeah. You grinned and he smiled back. And that was all there was to it. Both of you were on the same page. Have you had lunch yet? I was gonna do it soon. He shook his head.
Not really.
I haven't really felt like eating because of the heat. I probably should have lunch. Didn't have breakfast this morning. Bro, you're like me for real, for real. I get like that sometimes too. You should really eat properly. I guess. You didn't eat at all, then you gotta have something now. This is what I say to everyone. You didn't eat at all, then you gotta have something now. Also, I really do tell people, like, you should eat properly and blah, blah, blah. Okay, I tell people to do that, but I don't follow through with it, so I can't judge. But at the same time, I want other people to be healthy. Okay. You gotta have something now. Right now. Cove just like me for real. Bro, if I met someone like Cove, IRL, it's done. It's done. I'm sorry. But if they don't like me back, obviously that makes sense. But if they did like me back, I mean, ayo. Just saying. Anyway. Oh, Aru, that reminds me. I have some tea to tell you later. So, yeah. I have some tea to tell you. And this is it's only based on assumptions, but it was something that came up in my head because it's a core memory that I just forgot. So I will tell you that. Yes, it's tea. Technically it's tea, but it's more like I'm gonna tell you something and like we need to theorize on it. You know? So, anyway. Yeah, exactly. Okay. You urged Cove in the direction of the kitchen. He stumbled after you. Okay. As one, you headed into the kitchen. You crossed your arms as you glanced around, wondering what you should scrounge up for a meal. I don't want anything that's warmed up. Is there something cold or not cooked? Yeah. After a bit of back and forth, the two of you concluded that you should raid the fridge and cabinet in order to make sandwiches. With that settled, you had planned to decide on the outside layers first. There was a wide variety to choose from since everyone in your house had their own favorites. There was white bread, wheat bread, sourdough, mixed grains, gluten-free bread, and pita pockets. Those are all good though.
Hey.
Could you take the green one for me? Sure. You reached for the mixed grains, then made your decision. Bro, hey, it didn't say we had cinnamon swirl bread. What? Okay. Now, here's the thing. I love all these, but like in America, white bread, it's really sugary. I don't. Depending on the sandwich, sourdough's really good. I've made sourdough before. So, cinnamon swirl bread, not for a sandwich. Gluten-free bread, not bad, but I don't know. Pita pockets, I mean, it's good. Don't get me wrong. But honestly, with what's going on, I'm gonna choose mixed grains. You wanted mixed grains as well, so you set just that onto the counter. Then you had to decide what main direction the sandwich would go in. You wanted to make a sweeter style of sandwich. You wanted to make a truly savory style. Sourdough is goat. Yes, robot. Yes, you understand. Damn, the lettuce wrap sounds fire right now. I want one IRL. I want that. Okay, yeah, lettuce wraps are good. Don't get me wrong. I don't know. I didn't understand the appeal of lettuce until a little bit older. So, yeah. Truly savory. Something savory to make it feel like a real meal. As for the specific ingredients, oh god, oh my god, oh my god, so much, oh my god. It gotta be romaine lettuce though. You so right. Okay, lettuce. Fuck, I don't like too much of this. Peppers, pickles, pepper jack. Is it adding stuff? Tofu. It's adding stuff, isn't it? No, it looks like it's adding stuff. Red onions. Oh no, it's just slowly okay. Avocado peppers. Mozzarella. I don't need too much cheese though. Peppers. Okay. Unfortunately I do not like any of those. Okay, moved on to condiments. For the finishing touch you intended to top your sandwich with pesto, hot sauce, salt, and pepper. That I don't know about hot sauce. That making everything sandwich element. Hot sauce. Okay, and that was everything. You nodded to yourself with a quiet hum, satisfied. The two of you bustled around the kitchen, opening and closing things in order to collect everything you needed for your individual sandwiches. Make a dagwood. What? I don't know what that is, actually. You focused intently on assembling your own for the most part. When you were close to being done, though, you glanced over at your neighbor. Cove was putting his sandwiches together delicately, his brow furrowed and tongue sticking out just barely. Bro, when he gets focused, he sticks his tongue out too? Ayo! I thought that was just a me thing. There were open jars of peanut butter and honey near his plate, as well as a banana peel. Oh, he's going that route. I mean, fair valid. It's those like cartoon sandos that have 10 slices of bread with ingredients between each one. Oh my god. That's too much bread. So he was making a peanut butter, banana, and honey sandwich on mixed grain bread. That's fair. No, that honestly sounds great if I get a peanut butter. But yeah, a dagwood, that's too much bread. Maybe you'd have one yourself with different. Curiosity sated, you turned back to your plate and finished your own creation. By the time you were done, Cove had already cleaned up his workstation. He turned to face you, studying your sandwich briefly. He gave it an incredulous look, but didn't question you about it. Good. LMAO, he's like, what the fuck is that? Dude, don't ask. Done? Yeah.
Cool.
Oh. He waited as you quickly returned the ingredients and cleaned a few utensils, then the two of you collected your respective plates. You both agreed on heading upstairs to hang out in your room. Oh yeah. The sandwich that Experiment 625 made in Leland's dish. You know what? Fair. Also, it's been a few hours. I need to go check if my bread is done in the bread maker. So we are going to BRB. I totally forgot about that. So also in this break, go get nummies, go get Wawa, go bathroom, lay on the floor. We will be back soon. Yes, fresh bread. I haven't made any in a while and I've been meaning to. So we'll be right back. Hi, hi. Yes, the fresh bread. I should have taken a picture of it to post in the server right now, but I got lazy. Mobby. Also, I didn't bring my phone. Yeah. Yes, welcome back, welcome back. How are you guys? How was here? I'm gonna just go here. How was your guys' little break? Hey hey. Hey hey. Bro, I'm watching like where's it? On my stream manager, it says my bit rate is abysmal. Which I would agree. You got numbs? Heck yeah. What nummies did you get? Yeah, it's like I get nummies because lack of I haven't eaten this morning. Fair and valid. You're trying to knock out a short look. Fair, fair. What nummies did you get? Oh no. Also, robot, what was the chore that you're trying to knock out? Because that was one reason why I did not stream like I was supposed to. I was up when I was supposed to stream, but I didn't start until a little after because I was doing chores. I was washing dishes. Apple cinnamon oat. Ooh, that sounds good. Cat litter boxes, lol. Instead, I checked the mail. Hey, I mean, valid too. You did something. Oh, shoot, that reminds me, I have to check my mail. But I know what's in the mail waiting for me. So I'm not, like, too pressed on it. It's just my coupons for, Meyer. Did dishes yesterday, gotta do laundry today. Fair and valid, I did laundry yesterday, and I had to do dishes today. So, yeah. Also, why am I getting a... Hey, yeah. I have, like, what's it called? I have this app. Yes, coupons. I love the coupons because it actually is, like, they are helpful. They are helpful because they are curated to what I usually buy. Um, um, I wash dishes. Yeah, it's handy. It's curated from what I usually buy. And I am so glad because it actually helps me save a lot of money, which I usually don't have. We should bake a rat-shaped pizza together forever. Bro, I'm down. And here's the thing. That would actually be wonderful. Oh yeah, so you sent it to me on TikTok. Well, yes, exactly. And the thing is, my bro would be all down for that too. You know it. They would make their own sauce, and you know their sauce is good. Anyway. Oh, I still have to eat a proper meal and do art. But I'll get to that later. The art I'm definitely gonna get to later. The eating, well, technically the eating I'm gonna get to later too. But yeah. Yeah, boy, exactly. Also, this thing that I have to help me make sure I do my task is called Habitica. Like, if you do the task, like, you're, like, damaging, like, these little creatures, and you get stuff, like, to level up and stuff like that. It's so nice. It's so nice. It's so fun. Even though I haven't really, like, gone into it deep lately, it still helps, like, motivate me at least to, like, keep looking. Yes. Rat pizza party. No, I feel like if I did a rat pizza, it's gonna be a veggie pizza. Not gonna lie. I've had the cold veggie pizza. It's really weird because I don't like ranch that much. But in certain cases, I do. In certain cases, I do. And then that's one of the cases. Or the spicy ranch at Wendy's. For the ghost pepper ranch. Yeah, that's good too. But yeah, it's just weird to me. Sauces have weird texture. I can only handle so much of them. But yeah. Again, the rat pizzas would be great. But yeah. Yeah, valid. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. But after that, later I am going to, what's it called? Later I'm going to take a picture of the bread and send that in chat in, Club Mythic. I don't know if I need to do a Discord thing again. To be honest, if you guys want to see the things like like Club Mythics and stuff, you can also do the exclamation point Discord, and it'll bring up the Club Mythic server. Yeah, you guys have the Discord, socials, lurk. I have more because I think I have Nightbot. I think Nightbot's there. I'm not sure. I think. But I haven't really set it up properly. Yeah, add the... What do you mean join channel? What does that mean? What does that mean? I thought I put it in. Integrate with Discord. What? That's interesting, but I don't trust that right now. Anyway, I'll figure that out. Join channel. Oh, I just need to press that. Hey yo, it's online. So I'm hoping, you know. I sure hope so. Anyway, well, me opening that up, it decided to do a very big spike in bad bitrate. So I'm gonna, I'm gonna close Trello. Discord, I'm sorry, but, y'all gonna get turned off for this stream. I don't think that's really gonna help. Actually, I'm gonna open you back up. I feel bad. Anyway. Oh god. Free in an hour. Oh my god. Bobby. Yeah, we hella yapping in there today. Yeah, I've seen. And I'm just like, that's wild. No, it's not wild, I should say. It's just like, there's so much going on. Oh, Luna's to join. ad reaction. I'm gonna put my love nom heart on that. I love you guys. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm just going in there looking through for a second. Okay, so I think I caught up. I think. For most part. Eee. Love y'all. There's an announcement. Yay! Okay, sorry, I just needed to get the announcement. And we are going to go back to stream. I just wanted to make sure I was getting, like, everything, like, down. Ugh. Oh, I should at least, okay. Get back to the game. I forgot that, I literally forgot, even though we just did it. Cove and I made sandwiches, and we're now in my room. Yeah, you and Cove entered your bedroom while balancing your food on the plates. Nothing fell, so it was a successful trip. Did we have more than just sandwiches? Did we also have, like, drinks or something? Okay. Cove took a seat on the ground, stretching out on the hardwood floor in an attempt to keep a bit cooler. I'm so glad it's hardwood. Oh. He immediately took a big bite of his sandwich, chewed, then hummed happily. This sandwich is really good. At least that's something. At this point, you sat down and stared at your own sandwich. No, I would enjoy what I put. Obviously, you were a pro at making sandwiches. No, I'm not. You guys need chippy chips. Oh my gosh, chisps. I'm hoping we got chisps. Also, I'm not a pro at making sandwiches. Just to let you know, I don't make sandwiches often. Because the most I do is grilled cheese. Not gonna lie. He leaned back on his hands while chewing and glanced around. His every movement was sluggish. Aww. Wanna do something? It seemed the plan of not doing anything at all had already worn thin, despite his lack of enthusiasm. Grilled cheese is the proest sandwich, though. Thank you, robot! Thank you. The thing is, though, I am allergic to dairy. So I'm allergic to cow's milk. And that just, you know. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the? Sorry, why did Nightbot do that? Oh, it did that because you did all caps. Nightbot, the fuck? I'm turning Nightbot off if he gonna be doing that. Hold up. Nightbot! You little shit! Here, let me change some of Nightbot's stuff. Because I understand what's going on now. Add to chat. You're online. That's moderation. Okay, it was because of the excess caps. Excess. Set an other channel. No, okay. Okay, so unfortunately, no, it's still. I think it still get that. I literally just turned off excess cap. You're fine. Cause I feel like if I didn't turn that off, it'd still do that. Cause, it, one of them I had on was excess caps, excess emotes, excess symbols, and also doing it on shared chats, which I'm not doing. Cause I also had to take off repetitions, which means if you keep repeating the same thing, it's gonna warn you. So the only ones I kept on were blacklist words and phrases and links. Cause y'all ain't supposed to be doing links. The boss do be overzealous sometimes. You're so freaking right. Not bot, you little shit. Not bot, first chat. Y'all, not bot, you're. I can follow, whisper, gift sug, invite. I'm gonna warn him. Must be 18 or over, be kind to others, no bullying, harassment policies, no promoting. Oh, okay. Custom reason. Nah, okay. Not bot, just watch out. Bots hate me. You don't want them to hate you, because if they ban you from my channel, I'd I'd just go back into it and be like, hey, that's not chill, I'd bring you back, but hey. Okay. It seemed the plan of not doing anything at all had already worn thin, despite his lack of enthusiasm. Occasionally, bots block me because I have bot in my name. Oh my god, that's so true. I'm so sorry. I would actually cry. Yeah. Oh, like what? He rolled his head back, looking up at the ceiling. Oh my god, I totally forgot that was a game. What about Hangman? Listen, you laughed at the suggestion, but went along with it. Yeah, neither of you had much energy for something more taxing. You grudgingly humored it. You thought it was a nice idea. Sure, why not? Yeah, start rip robot. I'll go along with it. Chikata ganai. Lol. Yeah. You put your plate to the side and pulled out some markers and scrap paper. Proof. As you laid everything on the floor, he scooted back to make more room in front of you. Cole picked up one of the markers with his right hand while keeping a half slice of sandwich in his left. Move. Can I pick the phrase? Go ahead, I don't mind. I forgot, like, the age we're in. He technically hasn't gone through puberty, so his voice is still higher. He smiled briefly before he bent over the paper and began sketching the Hangman phrase. Bro, I haven't played Hangman in years. Then he stopped, pursing his lips in thought. He tapped the end of his marker against his cheek. You watched silently as Cove looked down at the paper, up at your face, and then off to the side in a loop. His marker kept tapping his cheek the entire time. Bro, what if we did it like a Hangman kind of, like, just like a stream? I think that'd be fun, but we gotta not make it Hangman, because they're gonna be like, oh, that's inappropriate. Because, you know, he's hanging. So, I would say we gotta... We dress, like... We're gonna make the ugliest dress to impress stick figure ever. We're gonna make him wish. We're gonna make that stick figure wish it was never born. Okay. You raised an eyebrow. He suggested the game and wanted to pick the phrase, but it looked like he didn't actually have anything in mind for it. You're here for it? Heck yeah. Finally, he put empty lines on the paper to signify spots for letters. Alright, you can start guessing. 3, 3, 4. Okay. You peered over. His secret phrase consisted of 3 words. The first 2 had 3 letters, and the last had 4. Huh? You thought hard about what your first guess would be. Enter one. You can enter them. Oh my god, guys, what do you think it'd be? What letter? What letter do you think we should test first? What letter do you think we should test first? Bro, this is actually really fun. Like, this game is so nice. The hecky? Yeah. What letter? What letter? I mean, I probably should go for all the vowels, but I mean, like, if we get something with some of the vowels, like, come on. Like, I just want to see. I? Okay, robot, you were the first. We're gonna do I. No, sorry. I'm gonna start adding the little person. He's gonna start adding the person. My mom went to, you are my, bro, and I had to remind myself that, oh no, myself that it's not that kind of game. I mean, it's not that kind of game, but it's still a dating thing. Oh my god, ad break, ad break. Tell me if you guys are in ads, by the way. I'm probably gonna actually add, like, an ads emote. Not gonna lie. Like, me holding up a sign that says ads. So I know if you're in ads. I'm gonna have another piece of my cake. I haven't finished. Nor ad gel. Ad gel. My loathe. My loathed one. Not the agile. Did Agile stop? I don't know. I wasn't keeping track of time. Freedom! Yes! Sorry. I think I got a little too excited for freedom. Bro. It's like, let me be free. What ads did you get? Bro, I got a Butterfinger ad 3 times in a row. What the heck? Well, I thought, you know what? I guess it really wants you to have Butterfingers. Ads think I'm a man for real. I love that. I do be craving one now. Hey, I think it's doing its job. It's doing its job. I think it's doing its job. I just looked in media and club mythics. I love it. Oh my god. I got a Viagra commercial and an erectile dysfunction medication. Insert y'all look emote here. Literally though, oh my god. They're off the wild. Excuse me. Sorry. I get those emails. I get emails for those, man. Bro. It's so funny though. It's so funny though. I'm like, at least you acknowledge me as a man. You know? Also, for those of you who have not been around or are new here, just so you know, I go by he, him, they, them pronouns. I am non-binary, but it sometimes feels weird being called a she. I'm pretty sure it's just from past like stuff, but you know. Yeah, not the emails, yeah. Gender affirming at. Well, actually, I mean, it makes sense, but Aru does not go by he, which is really funny. For me, it does though. So that's very funny. Oh yeah, the emails for me. Yes, it's very funny. Okay. He's gonna add the little person. Uh-oh. Oh, his head. Yeah. Otto, I am very much femme. Yeah. At the first round, you were about to take another bite of your sandwich when a thought occurred to you. I wonder if anyone turned off the TV downstairs. The TV, it was on earlier, but no one was really watching. Then everyone started leaving the living room. I know I didn't turn off. It might still be on downstairs with no one there. Hope smiled crookedly at that. Poor show. Playing with no one around to enjoy it. What was it? You squinted off into the middle distance, trying to recall the show's name. I feel like it was some kind of crime stuff. Cove nodded sleepily, his eyes closed, then opened again with some effort. Can you give any specifics? Maybe I can guess it. Well... You rested your chin on your open palm, groggily thinking as hard as you could. Remember there was a woman with long blonde hair, I think? She was the one solving crimes. The detective. There were scenes in the police station because someone got arrested. You lapsed into silence, the both of you thoughtful. Then Cope chuckled. It wasn't that funny, but you joined in the laughter anyway.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Me neither, and I just saw it. Oh, okay. Enter a letter. Okay, we've already done I, guys. What's next? We've already done I. We can't do I again. He said no eyes. I actually really wonder what this is. I am really wondering what this is. I'm hoping it will... Okay. I'm really hoping it'll let us solve... A! He got one. Another round came and went, and Cove grumbled as he readjusted himself. His features were twisted in a grimace. Oh, he's so eepy. Oh. It feels so sticky. Ugh. I'm gonna be stuck to this floor forever now. I'll have to charge you rent then? Oh, you can be my new roomie if you want. Looks like we'll both be stuck here forever then. I'm sticky too. No way. I'll peel you off if I have to. You just smiled at his whining. Nah, bro. Bro. You can be my new roomie. Or we're both gonna be stuck there. I don't know. Nah, he can be my new roomie. He smiled slightly at your joking suggestion. Bro, you were already here before. Be my roomie. That wouldn't be so bad. You couldn't help but smile too. Now that you thought about it, being roommates with Cove would be fun. Hell yeah. Then you return to the game. Okay, we got an A. Wait, A's the first letter. What? But Otto, when you said the "you are mine," wait a minute, hold up. Let me try something. Okay, hold up. Good guess. Cove spoke up once more, catching your attention. Okay, I will do O next. Okay. Catching your attention. He was peering down at the piece of paper between you, his expression thoughtful. You know, Hangman is kind of a creepy game. Why did people come up with it? Why did they play it? Maybe it's what they had it instead of real court trials back then. I've always wondered about that. I'll have to look it up later. It's a really old game. No one's sure where the name came from. Oh no, I'm pretty sure they knew. I'll look it up later.
Maybe.
Maybe I'll do that too. That said, the two of you turn attention back to the game. Okay, oh? Yeah. Oh. Yep, that's right. Okay, by this point, Cove had finished his sandwich. Yours was almost gone too, but now you were getting thirsty. You brought it up to your neighbor. Should we go downstairs to get some drinks? I was thinking that too, but I really don't want to get up. Me neither. You looked over at him, narrowing your eyes with false suspicion. But hey, what happened to you not being able to get up ever again because you were stuck to the floor? Bro, I was joking. Cove? LOL. Well, we already did I think... Oh, the Hangman game origins are problematic AF. Well, I'm pretty sure they're problematic. That's why I said we're dressing up a person. But, yeah. No, Aru, what I'm thinking it says is, you are cute. That's what I'm thinking it says. I'm kind of hoping it is. Anyway, this man's stuck to the floor, apparently. That's still true. I mean, we're not actually going. We only thought. You rolled your eyes and dropped the issue. Defeated. He's so cute! Sorry, Cove grinned a little at your disappointment over his victory. Robot, yeah, I think that's it too. Right. Oh, please, I know, please. Because he kept looking at you. He kept looking at you while he was trying to figure out the thing. C? Okay, we can do C. Oh my god, wait! Hey, yo! Okay. That's another one. Yes! Okay. Okay. No, don't skip. Don't skip, oh god. Ah! You're really... Okay, E. Oh my god, it is! I'm already screaming. I don't need to say I'm going to scream. I'm already screaming. Yeah. You're definitely gonna get it. Yes, this is so cute! Bro! Oh my god! I'm peeking my mic. I'm blasting. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for your ears. Oh my god! Okay, sorry. You were cute. That was the phrase that Cove has spent so long settling on. You stared at it. A few correct letters in, you had a feeling you knew what the phrase was. Still, you felt butterflies in your stomach at seeing it, clear as day, on the paper. You took in the words for a moment longer. Then you looked up at Cove. Oh my god! Ah! Ah! I really am like, no, kid, exactly. Oh my god, I want a relationship like this. I'm sorry, I've always, like, convinced myself, like, no, you only like 2D men. Oh, I wanna be cuddled. I wanna be cuddled. So bad. I used to be such a cuddly person with showing affection towards people I like, and then all of a sudden, I just stopped. I just stopped because with the people, because the people I did show that to, they weren't comfortable with it, unfortunately. So it's like, okay, I'll stop. Because I don't want it to be taken in the wrong way. Because some people were always like, yeah, no, that's weird, so I just stopped. Cove got that kill riz. Kill, if you will. Oh, you know what? Fair. Fair. I'm squishing my cheeks right now. So cute. Okay. He had trouble meeting your shocked gaze, smile settling awkwardly on his lips. His next words left him in a mumble. It was good stuff at the time. Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me. If you did hear that, I'm sorry. That kind of ruined the mood, but we go. You covered your face bashfully. You gave him a playful shove, still in disbelief. You stayed where you were, unable to move. You fell backwards onto the floor from your sitting position. You wrapped your arms around him. Okay, you didn't hear it. Good. Okay. I would cover my face, but I want to hug him. No, I'm not squishing his cheeks. I so would though. But I was squishing my cheeks because I'm like, I was feeling the blush on my face. Okay, I'm wrapping my arms around this man. Boy, he's gotta be a man, it's okay. It was instinct. You leaned over and wrapped your arms around him in a hug. Oh, you just... No, you're cute, thank you. I can't believe you. Damn, Cove. How old are we? Like I said, we're like in middle school or something. Middle school, early high school? I just let out a small squeak. No, I squeaker. Cove smiled a bit more, clearly still feeling awkward about the move he pulled. He turned away from you, his cheeks tinted pink. No, I mean, I'm squishing his cheeky little... You want fair. A moment passed between the two of you. Now would be the perfect time to change the subject, but you didn't. He didn't either. Oh, we're longing. We're yearning. Things started feeling a bit more personal all of a sudden. You looked into Cove's ocean eyes and saw yourself staring back. See, I would ask, did you mean it? Do you really think I'm cute? I really think you're cute, seriously. I'm cute. So, depending on, like, what stage of life this would be, I would have... I'm just gonna say, did you mean it? Because at that point, I was asking, who put you up to this? When a guy asked me out. So, let's see. Cove didn't crack a smile or tell you he was joking. He just firmly kept his gaze. Oh my god. Yeah. Finally, he broke the eye contact. Oh my god. I've heard at some point you're supposed to start liking types of people. Guys or girls. Whoever. Oh my god.
I don't know.
I don't know. I haven't really noticed. Nothing's changed. Not in a big way. Not perfectly. Maybe I have to grow up. But at least with... You waited, but he trailed off. He wasn't going to keep talking. You frowned, a little disappointed. You wished that he had continued with what he was saying. Is he about to commit? I don't know! You shook off the strangeness of the situation and tried to be supportive. Maybe you just like anybody. Or maybe you like all types of people. That's normal too. Cove seemed to appreciate that thought, if the smile that appeared on his lips was any indication. But the expression was quick to disappear. He peered over at you, looking nervous. Okay, what about you? What kind of guy or person do you like? He winced and seemed to be mentally kicking himself for saying it like that. No, bro, that's completely fine. You considered his question carefully. Did you know who or what you liked? Yes. At this stage, I knew what I liked, but I was never open about it. Cause like I'm pan-romantic. But I'm just scared. You were starting to have physical attraction in a general way. You only seem to feel physical attraction in specific cases and situations. You didn't really have a physical interest in other people. You didn't think you could tell if you had an interest in people physically. There was only one person you'd ever had those kinds of feelings for. Okay, the last one actually makes sense to me. You were starting to have romantic attraction. Okay, not physical. Okay. You're starting to have romantic attraction in a general way. You only seem to feel romantic attraction in specific cases and situations. You didn't think you could tell if you had an interest in people romantically, or there was only one person. Yeah, right. Oop. Okay, no, but literally at this point, I've only had like, it was usually only like one person this, one person that, because I've never really had like a true connection with people. Like, if I had a crush on you, I would say it. And I only did that to one person. Like, IRL. So, yeah, the other ones were just, I was asked, and I felt like I couldn't say no. Anyway. But yeah, I was only like one person. But specifically, when it came how you felt towards boys... Oh, you found them attractive. You thought you'd be happy to be with a guy someday. You found them attractive, but you hadn't thought about being with a guy. You weren't physically interested, but you'd be happy to have a romantic relationship with a guy. You generally weren't interested in guys, but there were special exceptions. Okay, no, I don't know if I'm physically interested in guys. That's the thing. Well, no, I'm not. Okay, I take that back. I physically can't see myself with a woman. I love women. I respect them so much. Like, they go through a lot more stuff than men do. But men, I need to say also, men go through a lot of stuff that we don't see. And I also, like, I'll advocate for them. I advocate for everyone, okay? There's just this thing in me that's like, oh, well, this side, you have this. Any man that discounts that, you're an asshole. But if women say, oh yeah, well, I don't go through it, they do. They frickin' do. Just saying, it's all the emotional baggage that they won't let out. So, anyway. But I do feel like I could be able to happily be with a man, but women, for some reason, women scare me, and I don't know how that stuff works. So I'd rather be with a man than a woman. Romantically, though, I can do it. So, anyway. And how you felt towards girls. You find them attractive, but you hadn't, weren't physically interested, but yeah, romantic. Oh, it's going here. For people who aren't exclusively male or female. You hadn't thought about being with someone non-binary. Bro, I am non-binary. Come on. So, non-binary, like, again, I'm not physically interested. But I definitely would be in a romantic relationship with non-binary. Meanwhile, I'm the opposite. Men scare me. Hey, no. Okay, that's the thing. That is completely valid. It is completely valid to be scared of men like that. It's completely valid. Either way, it's very completely valid. I think the one thing that I am, like, I'm scared of men and women in particular ways. It's just I have less fear towards men than women. Because I feel like in certain cases, there's a lot of like, unfortunately, I need to say this. There's a lot of upkeep. Depending on who your partner is, and how much maintenance. I hate to say maintenance, but that's the word. I don't. The only time I'm high maintenance is when I'm very emotional. So, but other than that, literally, you could like text me like every like 5 days and I'll be fine. Like, you could text me once a year and I'm fine. I don't know. But obviously, if you're cheating on me, I'm gonna find out and I'm gonna make your life a little hell. But, you know, anyway. Anyway. You returned your attention to Cove. He was waiting patiently for your response. Ew. Oh, I didn't tell him that? Okay. I'd rather not talk about. I'm gonna explain to him. I'm gonna explain to him. He needs to know. Anyway. Oh, that little look. He listened intently, taking in every word as you tried to convey how you felt. He definitely perked up a bit when you mentioned having some interest in romantic relationships. Yes! For me, I was surrounded by shitty male family members, which shaped my brain in a way that always has a fear of men. So I know my fear is rooted in that. Okay, you know what? Fair and valid. Yeah, mine is being surrounded by, mine's the opposite. So there was a lot of, shitty female, family that makes me fear them. Cause there's this thing that, oh my god. And the thing is, yes, everyone can be petty, but I've seen some of the worst stuff happen with my female family members that, like, goes beyond what I thought would ever be the case. So, I completely understand it's just the opposite for me. So, fair and valid. Fair and valid. I relate to that. Shake hands emoji. Shake hands emoji. Dap me up. Damn, is this why we're friends? Are we meant to cancel each other's fears out? Hey, maybe. Maybe. Hey, I mean, the thing is, if I find a girl, like, a girl is like, they're not my type, but I feel like they're your type, I'll probably try to hook you up if I know that they're good for you. Because I ain't trying to get you into that drama. I've been through that drama. You don't need that in your life. But yeah, we're probably canceling each other's fears out. Okay. It was nice to have people who supported you when it came to who you like. Yeah, I wish you did too. Please, God, I need a wife. Until then, we have our wife who's online. Honestly, it's just the characters we make that are greedy. But you still wondered what he thought about who you were. No. I know he's accepting me. I know he's accepting me. He had never treated you differently because of your identity. Exactly! And then he scratched the back of his head. Sheepish. Oh, what? Please tell me, man. Please tell me. Please? I'm not really sure how we ended up talking about all this when we started out playing Hangman. But it was good, I think. I think so too, he shrugged. It was awkward. The conversation had a mind of its own. It really did have a mind of its own. It did. And Cove chuckled a little bashfully. He glanced around, clearly scrambling for something else to say. Come on. So, have you learned any new songs on your guitar lately? Fuck, I forgot about my guitar. Me! Fuck, I actually did forget about my guitar. It's in my closet. I need to get that thing out again. But I also need to get a better, what's it called? I need to get a better mic that won't make it sound crunchy, because I do want to do a few covers with it. Yeah, actually, I'm really glad you brought it up. The conversation took a lighter turn after that, and it felt like you got closer that afternoon. Yay! Finally, the blazing sun began to set. To your relief, the air cooled down a bit as a result. Oh yeah. You pulled yourself off the floor, as did Cove, with some minor complaint. You both stretched your arms, groaning, and yawned into your hands. You glanced out the window briefly, taking in the soft reds, pinks, and purples of the late afternoon sky. Somehow, you had made it through the scorching hot day in One Piece? The One Piece? Sorry. Cove turned towards you, motioning towards your window with his chin. Want to go outside? It might be better out there than it is here now. Sounds good. I could really use some. The two of you took your time heading downstairs. You stopped briefly to grab a drink of water, and continued on your way. You stepped outside, one after the other, your destination being the familiar hills behind your house. What hills? Hills are alive. This time of the day, it was quiet outside. The flowers blew gently in the wind, petals trembling but stubbornly hanging in. You felt the breeze cool your heated skin, and you relaxed your shoulders. Cove closed his eyes, releasing deep breath. I really... You do? That's surprising. You said jokingly. I do too. Your opinion sure has changed since you were first on this hill. No, yeah, it definitely changed. Yes, the place where you met, yes. That's why I'm saying your opinion sure has changed since you were first on this hill. Cove chuckled, not even attempting to deny your words. A beat passed, but his gaze didn't stray from your own. His voice was impossibly soft when he spoke up again. I'm glad I met you. You're really important, you know. Oh. You blush the same. I feel the same. That's so nice of you to say. You're being too sweet. You're special to me. You're special to me, boy. Your voice came out equally delicate. From the way his features brightened, though, you knew he heard you. Then Cove reached over and held your hand without another word. We're holding hands? Bro, unprotected hand holding. Oh god. That's this unprotected hand holding. Uh-oh. Even as the sun disappeared completely and the sky darkened, you and Cove remained side by side for as long as you possibly could. Bro. Ah! Okay, family. Okay. We're getting into it. The sun warmed your skin from its place. I love how we're just getting right into it, but oh my god, that last one was so cute. Unprotected hand-holding. Exactly, unprotected hand-holding. Bro, that's the most scandalous thing I've ever witnessed. But it's okay. It's okay. I'll let it slide. This. Yeah, robot loot AF. It really is. They haven't even started dating. We haven't even started dating, and already the unprotected handhold. The frick? That's wild. I don't even remember which one I'm doing right now. Anyway, the sun warmed your skin from its place in the sky, and you closed your eyes, enjoying the mix of the heat with the pleasant breeze that drifted past. You and Lee had spread out a blanket on top of one of the hills behind your house, and had been relaxing there for a while now. Who the heck is Lee? Who is Lee? I don't remember this. Guys, I don't remember who Lee is. Apparently, Lee is someone we know, but I don't... Otto, do you remember Lee? I don't remember Lee. The girl from the phone call. Oh, it's my cousin. Okay. Okay. It's my cousin. You vaguely recall Lee? Okay. So this is my cousin. Got it. Lee had come over earlier in the day, and while a range of activities had been discussed, from staying home to heading down to the beach. Hey, drive on! Thank you for redeeming Frebby Fazder. Wait for the sounds. Okay. Thank you for that, Freddy Fazbear. Oh, I love that emote so much. That's so cute. Also, how do I remember these characters free? LMAO? Bro, I don't know. Bro, I don't. That's wild. Well, I mean, you do have a better memory than me, but at the same time, not as much as like we think. But dang, I'm at least glad you remembered. I feel bad. I didn't even remember Cove's name coming back into this. Hey, Drayvon, how are you today? How's it going, bud? I hope you're having a good day so far. Because I'm literally going to be streaming this until my bro comes home, and then we gotta go to my parents, so... Not that... Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bud. Well, I hope it gets better. I hope it gets better. Because having an day is not fun. The days are the, like... Again, they're not the worst days, but they're not... They're literally like... Just so you know, every time you do Frebby Fazder, I add my own background harmonization to it, like we're dropping the Hottix mixtape of the year. Bro, okay, talking about harmonization, y'all ain't ready for, like, me doing a cover of anything. I think the first cover that I'm going to do, unfortunately, it's not the one that I planned, because I need to like, quote-unquote, animatic that. But it's going to be, what was it? Hallelujah. Don't remember who it's by. But I was so into pentatonics. Also, I was just really good at harmony in choir. Dogs caused mayhem and slept, woke up 5 hours too early and have 12 hours shift in 2 hours. I am so sorry, Draven. Oh my god. Please take care of yourself. If you can get a little bit more rest, please do. If not, just, you know, vibe. But again, 12-hour shift, I am so sorry. That's fucking wild. Type, from Shrek? What the heck? Nothing, yeah. Wait, Audrey, why are you saying from Shrek? What? I think that is the one I'm talking about, but why do you specifically know it from Shrek? Because I knew that song before Shrek. That was a song before Shrek, honey. You work 12 hours a week, so I get 4 days off. It's honestly pretty sick. No, yeah, that's actually like a really good deal, but oh my god, having to go through those 12 hours, I feel like it's probably sluggish AF. There's a song called Hallelujah from Shrek. I didn't know it was before Shrek, well, I knew it before Shrek, but that scene is pretty iconic. I actually don't remember the scene from Shrek, mind you. No, but yes, Audu, it is that Hallelujah. I'm going to be doing a guitar cover and harmonization. I only know it from Shrek 2. Oh my god, y'all. Here's the thing. I remember I remember I played guitar for it and I recorded it. And unfortunately, what it was for was that it was for my grandpa's wake. But I did that in honor of him. So, so yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, but I didn't even I know it was in Shrek, but I do not remember it from Shrek. That's awesome. It's a great song. It really is. I remember though, my mom was like, yeah, we're gonna record it because I know on the day you're gonna be so upset. I really was. I was trying so hard not to cry. Little me was like, Grandpa. You gotta remember, I was only allowed to listen to Kids Bop and Radio Disney growing up. That's actually wild. That is a big oof. Okay, but Radio Disney was eh. Kids Bop, for certain ones, was eh, but kind of fine. Lo siento. Fair enough, fair enough. No, the reason I was able to listen to more stuff was just because as long as I didn't curse until well, no. My parents let me listen to a lot of stuff. They actually introduced me to a lot like Lady Gaga and Britney Spears and stuff like that. So, you know what, fair. Radio went hard, not gonna lie. Kids Bop though, more flashback. Yeah, exactly. We had so many Kids Bop CDs actually. I'm pretty sure when we had the karaoke machine that did in fact play, like, show the lyrics. We had a lot of Kids Bop ones. It's actually really funny thinking that we had like a proper like karaoke machine. I don't know. It was really funny though. It's not like any of those. Yes, it was a fancy one, but it was fun. Okay. Back to it. Lee had come over earlier in the day, and while a range of activities had been discussed, from staying home to heading down to the beach, a picnic on the hill had been the choice you both settled. A small spread was laid out in front of you, some bottled water, soft drinks, as well as chips and sliced fruit. You sat up and reached for a snack, listening to Lee talk away about the musical she had gotten to see a few days ago. Oh my god, musicals, I love them! Which one?
It was unbelievable. There was singing, dancing, and crazy stunts, and it was all done live right in front of my face. Maybe one day we could go together. I've got to see more shows like that.
Fair and valid. You smiled at Lee's enthusiasm, knowing how much she enjoyed singing and performing. I like singing and performing together, but I don't. The other things kind of scare me. I like performing VA, but I feel like if I was ever in the booth, I'd have to like make sure it's like I don't look at the people watching. Very fun. I was the kid who liked Kids Bop. Lee reminded me of my OC Lily. Fair. I cringe at my younger self. Nah, it's fine. I mean, there literally was nothing wrong with Kids Bop, because I'm pretty sure I like Kids Bop too. So you're not alone. You're not alone, brother. I feel you. I feel it. I mean, like, I can obviously like looking back, I can understand why Kids Bop was awful, but still. See, I enjoyed Kids Bop too, but not as my only outlet for music. Brother! What? What? What about it? What about it? I can call so many people brother. It's just really funny because people always think like, I'll say like, hun, sweetie, dear, like, sweetheart. No, I can also go the other way as a brother, like, that's my Midwest coming out. I could say brother, dude, bro. I've actually been getting a lot into like some of these things like dap me up and stuff like that. Brother! I only see Warhammer when someone calls me brother. That's actually hilarious. Oh my god, I realized I didn't get dressed. It's okay. I'll have time to get dressed before we go. Okay. Because my brother still needs to change out of his workflow. That's fine. But yeah. No, it's really funny, like, yeah. When I think of brother, I think of, is it Hulk Hogan or something like that? Or just when I'm referring to my bro or brother, which, yeah, he's non-binary too. Yeah. Yes. Okay. At least I remembered. Okay.
I have to see more shows.
She likes singing and performing. And she was good at it too. You had gotten the chance to hear her sing a couple of tunes, and you knew she put a lot of effort into it. Choir kid.
Brother, I crave the forbidden lamp.
I know that's not the voice, but yeah. I despise that I can do an exact Hulk Hogan impression. Hey, I mean, honestly, more power to you. More power to you. Guys, I think my neighbors are pounding on the walls for me to shut up, or it's the kid next door going fucking crazy. Yeah, I don't know which, I don't have directional hearing. So I don't know who's pounding on what. I guess I'll try to be a little more quiet. But I've never had this much pounding in the middle of it happening. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. It's the kid next door. Because they like bouncing around. Okay. Because it just happened again and I wasn't saying anything. Like that loud. Okay. At least I know I'm not getting a note that's going to be tagged on my door telling me to shut. Bro. Okay. I got scared. Mobby. Okay. You also like to sing, but you weren't very good. You also like to sing and had talent of your own. You didn't like to sing, but you had been told you were good at it. You weren't good at singing, and that's fine.
No, I like singing, and I was in choir. It was very nice.
I got put into varsity choir, and that was so. Because I remember my first year, I was in advanced girls, and my choir teacher was like, "No, we're moving you up to varsity next year." Thank you for the wet stretch, Driven. Okay, yeah, I hear the kid next door. Ugh.
Why does stretching make me feel old? Stretching make me feel old.
Ugh. I want to stretch like a cat for real. Okay. Ugh. Oh, dude, just so you know, that's how I stretch when I wake up in the morning. Usually, I will stretch like a cat. It's really funny. Like how a dog or cat stretches, I do that all the time. So, it's very nice. It's very nice. Just. So singing. It was nice the two of you could share that interest.
I wonder if maybe we could put on our own show? Think of how fun it'd be.
I just want to be liquid, LMF. Oh my god. If I knew things would be like this, I would have turned to the primordial soup. I love those stretches that make your whole body shake. Yeah, you're so right. Also, I had to make that reference, I'm sorry. I love the primordial soup.
We could perform for our parents and ask our friends and some other people to come watch too. It'd totally work.
Yes, let's do it. I don't know about that. The idea gave you stage fright. Sure, I'll give it a go. That's not a good idea. It'd be embarrassing. I wouldn't be like, yeah, let's do it. When I was a kid, like when I was a little kid, I would have been, yeah, let's do it. But, I got stage fright real quick. Ugh. But yeah, sure, I'll give it a go. It wasn't something you had really thought about before, but if Lee wanted to do it, then you could at least give it a shot. Try everything at least once. Oh my god, I thought something. Okay. Lee clapped in excitement and bounced on the balls of her feet, beyond happy that you were on board with her idea.
Woo! I'm gonna sing. Do you want to too, or maybe do something else?
I'll sing too. I'll dance. I'll play an instrument. I'll write a song. I'll do some kind of stunt that goes to the music. I'll pick the outfits. I'll do makeup. I'll make the backdrop or some kind of stage. Bro, I want to do all those. The fuck? Okay, well, if she's gonna sing, I can play an instrument. I got the guitar. See, I can sing. I could do instrument. I could write the song. I've done songwriting before, but I've never like produced them because they're all okay. Oh, anxious frick. I could pick outfits. I could also do makeup. I really could. But I could also make the backdrop or some kind of stage because I've done that before as well from theater. Crap, I can do so much. Okay, but that I will play the instrument. Obviously, the guitar.
That would be perfect. Is there anything else that's coming to your head?
One more thing. I can write the song.
Ooh, I hope it's something dramatic. No, how about fun? Fun is better.
Oh, what about both? You really can't have a dramatic fun song. It's very true. Lee's face lit up at the idea, and she gave you a broad smile.
That sounds perfect. Is there anything else that's coming to your head?
I could do so many things. Outfits.
That's a great job for you. You always dress so fashionably.
No, I'm gonna make you fashionable, but I usually don't dress like it.
I think I'll make an amazing show. That thing's pretty covered.
Okay. The two of you ran back to your house to grab the supplies you need, dodging your mom's amused questions before heading back out to the blanket to get started. Damn. You stuffed a bag full of assorted clothes and accessories to create the outfits for the show, or at least get started on it. Lee and you discussed the plans in detail, settling on a song first and then practicing outfits for the show. The afternoon passed quickly, the sun dropping lower and lower in the sky, and after having thoroughly worked out how the show was going to go, you decided to take a break.
Oh, we should have invited Cove to watch us practice our show. He could tell us if it's bad before we put on the real thing.
That's smart. You guess that would have been okay. I'm glad he didn't see it. You said, no, that's actually smart though.
We should ask him to watch us later. Okay. Too bad Derek isn't in the neighborhood today. I like him.
Yeah, he's a good person. I really like him too. He's okay. He's kind of boring. I don't really like. He's a good person. If I remember Derek, he's a good person, but I don't know.
I knew you'd think so. But speaking of boys we like, what's the relationship status between you and Cove? Is it good?
Yeah, it's good. I don't know. You blush and say, you shouldn't gossip. I think things are alright. I'm gonna blush and say nothing.
Ooh, you're bright red. I guess it's very good. But, like, really, are you gonna be telling him you have a crush on him anytime soon, or what?
Oh my gosh, she nosy. She nosy. He nosy. She wanna know the tea. But I'm glad she knows I have a crush on him. I don't have a crush on him. I'll tell him soon. No way, I'm not telling him. I'm pretty sure he already knows. You weren't sure. I feel like he already knows.
pretty sure isn't sure. You should declare it to him.
I forgot that Lee's just like out there. Robot all of a sudden real. Yes, it is. You mumbled something incoherent and she gave you a pointed look.
You know that he has a crush on you too. It's obvious for him. It's obvious for you. Why not just do it?
You didn't say anything, wondering about the possibilities instead. The two of you talked a little more about Cove, amongst other topics, and you found that it was nice having someone to speak with about these sorts of things. Finally, you both decided to pack everything up and head back home for the evening. Lee talked excitedly about the show, as you did, and you thought back on what you had already accomplished. You could definitely do with a little more practice, but what you had so far was a solid foundation for the performance. Yes, oh god. Upon walking through the front, why are they all mad? They look upset, what? Upon walking through the front door, you were met by your moms and Elizabeth hovering around each other in the living room. What is going on? This does not feel right. Tension hung thick in the air as the three of them turned to you and Lee frowning slightly. You had interrupted something. Exactly what? You weren't. Wow, who died? What? What's going on? Your moms looked at each other, wondering which one of them was going to speak first. Eventually, Mom cleared her throat and spoke. We're just having a talk with your sister. The room fell quiet again, with no one quite knowing what to say. You felt incredibly awkward, but the silence didn't last long.
You don't have to...
Oh, sorry.
You don't have to stop just because those two are here. There's no reason to try keeping it a secret.
Elizabeth was mad, with her arms folded defensively over her chest, but your moms nodded in agreement. Elizabeth was... Oh, adopted. Okay, they are adopted. Okay.
Elizabeth was asking about her parents.
Her biological. The world spun around you at the news. You couldn't understand. Why was this happening now? When you glanced at Lee, she shuffled her feet as though she didn't know if she should be there or not anymore. You didn't know either. Your moms had always been open and honest about the fact that neither of them had given birth to you or your sister, but the details hadn't been fully explained before. Yeah, Elizabeth Nor! Yeah, okay, so now it is set in stone that you guys are adopted. Like, Elizabeth and you are adopted. Okay, I just didn't know if any of the moms actually had. Okay. But, that true. I guess, bringing it up is definitely a thing. I remember each time I brought it up to my mom, asking about my, like, birth mom, it seemed as though, like, she was being very transparent about it, but there were a lot of things that she didn't know or didn't remember, or something like that. I was like, okay, but there were things she could have told me, like, if she let me actually, like, look close at my birth certificate and stuff like that. And unfortunately, at this point, I don't trust things that my mom says here and there, so yeah, I honestly would ask questions too. So, yeah. Anyway. It made sense that Elizabeth didn't know a lot about her biological parents and wanted to know more. You just hadn't ever thought you'd accidentally stumble into it. Yeah, felt, right? Elizabeth looked at your parents expecting. She wasn't going to let the unintentional interruption derail things. We don't want to keep that information from either of you. It's your right to know your parents, but we did want to wait until you asked us to hear yourselves. Okay. Hey, I mean, fair. But at the same time, like, you know what? Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
Well, it's happening now, so... Your mom shared a nervous glance, and Ma took in a quick breath before speaking. I adopted you from the Philippines when you were just a baby. Elizabeth dropped her arm, her eyebrows shooting upwards in surprise. Wait, I wasn't born here?
No.
No, you weren't.
You could clearly see that your sister was appalled by this information. You struggled even more with what to do or yeah. Elizabeth needs to calm down for hey, no. But it kind of makes sense when you don't know anything. Frick, ads, really? Ads, really? Really? We're in the heat of things? Yeah, Agile, I'm actually going to crash out. Like, not actually, but that's terrible. Oh my god. Okay, time to eat some cake, I guess. Huh? Oh my god. That's such a, like... At this time? No, ads, you can wait. We need to know. We need to know. Mm. I wanna know. Can you show me? Oh, my glasses. Oh my god, they were falling off my face. Damn, I already have freaking laundry bills. That's I just did laundry, and I'm gonna have to do it again. It's okay, I haven't planned laundry day. Okay, I'm okay. Dang, I really just did the freaking sniff test. Not on my shirt. Ugh, really am a guy, ain't I? This is... Oh yeah. Mm-mm. Let me know when you're back. Oh. Monkey pencils? Your old ramps exploded? Yes, freedom! What ads did you get? Elizabeth looks angry is why I say she needs to calm down. Oh, well, they probably didn't have enough, like, budget to get all the emotions that they wanted from the artist. So, I mean, it makes sense. They're just trying to, yeah. But I feel like it's also because, you know, like, you know what, fair. Yeah, there's that, but also I feel like in this kind of situation, it's like, why wasn't it brought up before? You know? It, yeah. I... sorry, I need to reply to DM because dang, freaking. Oh. Oh, you don't remember what ads? Fair and valid. Sorry, but Wendy's was going through it trying to find a little miniature for my character in um for our D&D campaign. I was like, I am so sorry because I probably have one of the ones that's like more complicated. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to make a sketch of my character. Yeah, I need to do that too, but I need to work on my lore first. But yeah. Anyway. You could clearly see that your sister was appalled by this information. I mean, I feel like if you didn't know straight off the bat that you weren't born where you live, it is kind of weird. You know? Because at least, I mean, I found this crazy, but at least, like, in kindergarten, for Special Someone's Day, that's usually when you bring your parents, or grandparents, or something like that. Freaking, my mom said, before Special Someone's Day, in kindergarten, like, hey, just so you know, like, I know that we look we look very different from you, and that people are going to wonder why when you call us mom and dad that you don't look like us and stuff like that. It's because you're adopted, and so that's why we look different, but we're still your parents either way. I was like, what? 4 or 5? So hearing adopted, I was like, I was like, what does that mean? It was like, we didn't give birth to you, like you were born somewhere else. I'm like, okay. 4 to 5 years old. Already told I was adopted. Got it. I asked why I didn't look like anyone in my family, and my mom told me straight up that I was adopted. I'm like, no, yeah. I didn't ask that question. My mom just told me that because Special Someone's Day was happening. So I got hit with the bombshell right away, and I was like, 4 to 5 years old, learning I was adopted. Got it. I think that also did, like, develop in my head that I'm very different than my family. And it explains why I act differently and stuff towards stuff. I was also in kindergarten when I found out. Oh my god. Yeah, Adu, I think it is some kind of intertwined fate that we are friends. Because dear lord. we having a similar story right now. It's so funny, but also very coincidental and surprising that it's so similar. You can clearly see that your sister was appalled by this information. You struggled even more with what to do or how to react.
Am I gonna have to pass some test to even be a citizen?
Oh my... Honey, that's true. That's true, because technically when you're adopted, as a baby, you get the green card, right? But it definitely is a question that now that you're an adult, are you supposed to take an actual test to verify? Okay, I'm hoping that they're just working outside because I am now hearing constant pounding. Or again, as a kid, I don't know.
No.
No, you were adopted into the country. We took care of you. You're already a citizen. You have nothing to worry about. Oh my god. I followed all the laws when it came to bringing a child into the US. Nothing can be held against me. Oh my god. Elizabeth sighed. Placated? Placated with the information, but still far from happy. You're right. Who were my parents? As people, why did they put me up for adoption in the first place? Ma softly put her hands over Elizabeth's shoulder, trying to provide some support before she gave her the answer.
I'm so sorry.
Your parents reported to have died. They didn't go into details on the specifics of how, but you were an orphan. Oh, I wish we had better news. Elizabeth was torn between emotions, her eyes filled with tears as she threw her hands in the air, settling on in rage. Great! So I can never meet them, even if I wanted to. Not that I could have anyway, since they lived in another part of the world when they were still alive. Elizabeth turned her back on you and your moms and stormed off, sprinting up the stairs into her room before anyone could stop. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. I don't know if my mom is dead or not, but yeah. Yeah. I have to go in. Ma immediately started to follow her, but Mom gently held her. We should give her a little space to process. Your Ma's head hung low, but she stopped looking. With Elizabeth now gone, the two of them seemed to remember you and Lee were still standing awkwardly. I'm sorry you had to see all that. It's not how we expected it would have happened. But since this is topic of the day, Bushy, is there anything you'd like to ask? You deserve to know after all. Lee patted your back and gave you a support look. Yeah, I want to know. Your parents both nodded in sync to your reply, ready to talk.
I can leave if you want to have things be private.
I mean, I kind of wanted her to be there, but at the same time, I don't want to make her more uncomfortable, you know? Shoot. She does seem very uncomfortable, so I'm gonna say thanks and let her just go kind of like off to do her own devices, because again, she's like my age or something like that, so that's really awkward. Thanks. Lee smiled in understanding before heading down the hall, going to wait in another room. So, okay, so she's happy about that because she doesn't want to be in an awkward position. Good. I didn't want her to. Okay. I don't want her to be awkwardly just standing there. You turn to face your parents again, preparing yourself for what they were about to tell you. Ma was the first, her voice quivering with emotion. You were adopted as a baby, but 2 years after, we used a different organization that time, and you were adopted within the US. Oh, okay. Okay, but this is funny because my bro, who I live with, I was adopted 2 years after them, which is really funny, but we were both adopted outside the US, so. We're sorry to tell you, Hoshi, your parents had also passed away. No other family member took you in, if there were any. Oh my god. That's why we wanted to wait until you asked. We didn't want to suddenly drop that in your lap. We wanted you to be prepared.
I'm sorry.
Oh. Thank you for telling me. Okay, you said nothing. It's not your fault. You didn't kill them, right? Literally, it's not your fault. You didn't kill them, right? You were trying to lighten the mood, but your moms didn't seem any less grim. Oh. Thank you for listening. If there's anything else you want to know, all you have to do is ask. We'll do our best to answer any questions.
Are you okay?
Are you going to be okay? I feel fine. I'm fine, but I feel fine, but you didn't mean it. You started to cry. You held back tears, but you weren't fine at all. Anger rose inside you. You definitely weren't. So when I was told this, and I further questioned later on in life, I do remember crying, but I know that I was here. I probably would have said I feel fine, but I didn't. What if the option you chose was who died, and the reply was your birth parents? Oh my god, yeah, that would have been wild. You spoke in the most convincing tone you could. Your moms gave you a sad smile, and you weren't so sure they believed you. They obviously don't. No one seemed to have any words. You went up to your room. You needed to stay here with your mom. You wanted to get out of the house. You wanted to see Elizabeth. You wanted to see Cove. As much as I want to see Cove, I'd rather go to Elizabeth because we're going through the same thing. You were worried about Elizabeth, even though she had been so angry when talking to your moms about it. You could see she was clearly sad. You headed over to the stairs and up to her room. You decided to get Lee on your way there. You left Lee in the other room while you went to Elizabeth. I'm gonna leave Lee in the other room just because this is more of a personal thing, and Lee knows what's going on, but she doesn't need to really be there because I feel like it'd be more awkward for her again. So I'm just gonna go up with it. Waiting in front of your sister's door, you raised a hand to knock. There was no answer for a good minute or two. And when you jiggled the handle, you found it was locked. Raising your hand again, you knocked louder this time, thinking she must have her headphones on, and so couldn't hear you. When she didn't answer the door a second time, it was clear to you that she either still couldn't hear or was just straight up ignoring you. It hurt to be shut out, especially right now. Honestly, I'm in this case, I feel like if I did have someone, it'd be the best. Because they would at least try to understand and stuff. So I want to see, because I remember when I was in like a deep, like sad and stuff like that, I just wanted to see someone else. More than anything, in that moment, you wanted to see Cove. No one could be there for you the way he could. That's funny because that's exactly how I felt in that one time. I'm gonna go out just for a little while. I'll be back before it's really late. Your mom's nodded in understanding, trusting you to make the best call for yourself. You tell Lee I'm going out on my own for a little while.
Sure thing.
Take all the time you need. Once outside, you strode across the street purposefully. Cove's house sat in your sight. Because the thing is, yeah, we could perform the thing, but I feel like I just need some. After you raised the hand to knock on the door, it only took a few moments for Mr. Holden to answer it, giving you a broad smile. Hi, Oshi. Looking for Cove, I bet. Yeah, that's right. I forgot his name's fucking Cliff. Cliff turned and whistled down the hall in the direction of Cove's room. Hey, Spore, do you have a guest? After calling his son, he turned back to you and dipped his head.
No worries.
Oh, beard. As promised, it didn't take long before footsteps echoed down the hall, and Cove's head of green hair appeared before you all. He looked past his dad to see you standing there and smiled, pleased at your visit. Hey, Hoshi. Hi, Cove. Can you hang out now? He gave you a placid smile, one you were all too familiar. Sure. You kids take care, alright? I'll be around if you need anything. Mr. Holden shuffled back into the house and closed the front door, giving you some privacy. Cove tilted his head at you, his bangs falling into his face as he did so. Yeah. What's up? My parents are dead! There's a lot now. Cove looked at you in confusion, his eyebrows dipping. What is it? My parents, from before my mom, died when I was a baby. Moms didn't say how. Maybe they don't know, but there wasn't any other family I could be with. So that's why I got adopted. Without having to say anything else, Cove reached out and pulled you into a tight embrace. His familiar warmth enveloped you. I'm sorry, Oji. His words were whispered comfortingly into your shoulder. Ah. No. You pressed your face into the crook of his neck, unable to stop the tears. The hold he had on you tightened. Talk somewhere else. You felt uncomfortable huddling around the entrance of Cove's house. That feeling didn't seem to be a problem, though. Yeah. Cove took you by the arm and encouraged you along behind him. You followed without. You headed towards the hills, where you and Lee had spent the majority of your day. Things seemed so different only a couple hours ago. You wondered how everything had changed so drastically. Well, you talked about your dead parents, so you know what? Maybe that's what it was. Dear Lord. You took a seat in the grass beside Cove, who bent his legs and rested his arms on them before he turned to you again. And you explain everything to me? You nodded softly before taking in a heavy breath and launching into the story. Cove sat quietly and listened attentively, nodding every now and then or taking in a sharp inhale. It took a long time for you to relay the details. Dozens of stars were pinpointed in the sky as the night grew. Silence settled between you as Cove sat quietly for a moment, contemplating everything you had said. When he finally spoke, his voice was quiet, drifting through the night.
I'm so sorry.
I'm really sorry about what happened to your parents. So... He stopped suddenly and took in a deep, shaky breath. You got the impression he was struggling with what was right to say. Oh. I mean, yeah, I would be in Elizabeth's shoes too, just not ever getting to know them. Because I worry about that with my mom, so. My birth mom. Sorry. And I'll never get to know them. I'll never find out what they're doing or what they're like as people. Just all gone. You're not doing anything wrong. You know that, right? I think that you can be as sad as you want for as long as you need. Or you can feel okay about it whenever you want to. He sighed and ran a hand through his hair as he looked out over the ocean.
It's okay.
Guess what I'm trying to say is, whatever you feel about about it, it's how you feel about it. You don't have to force yourself to. Mm. Thank you, because that is very, like, reassuring, to be honest. For someone to tell you that, that's very reassuring. That, like, you know it's like, you have a right to feel how you need. His words had made you feel better, and you knew it was true. You didn't have to apologize or make any excuses for the way you felt about it. Toph smiled at you a little, and you could tell he was trying to be comfortable. And your moms definitely don't. It doesn't matter if you're not blood related. You're definitely family. I can see that, and I hope you can too. You felt the reassurance. You stayed up on the hill together a little longer, looking out over the ocean and the stars that shone brightly above. After talking about the situation with someone who wasn't directly a part of it, you started to see things. Above all, you were glad to have Toph's support, and to know you could count on him if you needed it. Hey. The sudden voice of your sister behind you made you jump. You saw her standing a little way away. You walked closer and you didn't quite know what to do, or what she was planning on saying.
So?
Would you mind going? Would you mind going? I want to talk to you. You can come back. It's not gonna be forever or anything. Both seemed equal parts concerned and skeptical. Leaving now wasn't a concept that thrilled him. Oh, I bet. Especially because freaking Elizabeth, when growing up, she would always, like, bully you and shit like that. I want to talk to you too.
Really?
Oh, then we're on the same page. She made a little move-along gesture with her hands, and it was subtle. You waited until the two of you were alone before fixing her with an inquisitive look. Elizabeth folded her arms, looking you over. Did Mom tell you about your parents too? My birth parents also? Elizabeth broke eye contact after that.
Sorry.
Oh. You want to talk? I went to see you and you didn't even answer. Elizabeth raised an eyebrow.
What?
I didn't hear anything. Shutting everything out with loud music was very typical of your sister. You didn't feel much less confused, though. Why did you stop doing... Why did you stop doing that? She shook her head, as though the answer should be obvious. I was worried about you. I was the one who brought it up, but I made you deal with whatever was left on it. She sighed, glancing upwards for a moment before settling on you once more. I wanted to ask you what happened without everyone breathing down her neck. I'm amazed you noticed that was unkind. Thank you for thinking it. I'm not mad at you. Thank you for thinking of me. Because truly, that she came to try to find me. Like, that is very sweet. Even though it's like she did leave. And we did have the talk with our moms. But it's still nice that at this point she did come check up on us. Because, even if we went to check up on her, she didn't answer. It's like, it's nice that she did still try to come, like, check up on us. Because, even though, like, like, her feeling the pain she did, that's very validated. That's very validated. I completely understand. So, you know. Tisha. She stuck her nose up a little at that, but her smile was soft. I'm okay, Elizabeth. It didn't upset me. How are you allowed to be that mature? The lightning spirits in her were quickly gone. Lightning spirits in her were quickly gone. She slipped. Oh, I see. You have to be born in the US to become president. What? You had never heard of that dream of hers before. She noticed your bafflement in you. I get I was never gonna be president. It just feels weird having stuff taken away, not even getting a chance. Oh, you're so right. Don't like having to know that when I was born, I was gonna have a completely different life. So different I can't even think about what it looked like in my head. Yeah. I could have spoken another language, lived away from everything I've ever seen here, had someone else as my son. And then my parents died, and I was adopted, and the life I got became a totally new thing forever. I can't go back to what it was, even if I wanted to. Heaviness settled between you and the person who became your. No, that's exactly. Yeah. It was a confusing feeling to have lived one way for as long as you can remember, but not having it be what was originally. Elizabeth watched you seriously. She was still trying to make sense of this to you and herself. I don't know why today was the day. Nothing came up to make me ask the question. It was just something I've had in my head for a while. When it was just me and Mom's in the living room, I just kind of said it kindly, and there you go. She shifted from one foot to another, relaxing her stance a bit. She also spoke more gently. Learning about them and what happened doesn't change how I feel about her family. She smirked, fixing you with sharp eyes. I'd already figured a long time ago that moms weren't our biological parents, and that wasn't news. Technically, one of them could have been related to you. No, I'll keep listening. Nothing about the family I was first born in would have made me decide that this wasn't my family anymore. If you had hoped you'd be free of my big sisterly status, don't think you're so lucky. Oh, she bumped her shoulder against yours playfully, her lips tilted at the corners.
You'll always be my little sibling.
Oh, I love that. Oh. I jokingly groaned at the prospect. No, I'll bump her back. Nah, to be honest, like, if you don't, like, banter with your siblings, are you really siblings? But, no, I feel like, even though you can say you'll always be my family too, I'd be really lucky. I feel that now with, my bro. Like, I know I can always rely. Like, I'm really lucky. Chuckling, she seemed pleased with how the conversation had gone in the end. Ready to head back home? It's been a long day. You gave her a nod.
Come on.
Come on, you two, let's. You walk home together in a comfortable silence down the well-worn street, the familiarity of it all. When you stepped through the door, you found your moms quietly sitting together at the kitchen table. Did both come with us? Their heads snapped up and they got to their feet to meet you. Ma giving you a careful smile. We're so glad to see you. I'm sorry for walking away before. Everything is alright. Yeah, everything. That's wonderful, sweetheart. Really wonderful. Ma then came over and wrapped her arms around you and Elizabeth, giving you a tight hug. It didn't take long for Mom to join in, putting her arms around the both of you. We really couldn't have asked for better. We love you. More than we could ever say. Oh. Smiled at their comfort. You were glad your moms were alright. You're smooshing me. I feel like it is kind of hard for the adopted parents to actually come. I was like, yeah, you're adopted. Like, it didn't feel that way for my parents. I feel like for some parents, it definitely is hard. So, you know, for my parents, they literally, like, when I asked, they literally did not seem like they were distressed at all, because it felt like they just knew it was. But I'm glad.
I love you too.
You let them hug you for as long as they needed, and it was a nice moment shared between you. They both pulled back eventually and grinned at the two of you, and you knew then that you all had each other, and you always would. Is that in the game? Okay, I'm gonna... That was weird, okay.
Hey, I hope you're alright.
Lee came up towards you, a soft smile plastered on her face. Oh.
Are you okay, Elizabeth?
Elizabeth rolled her eyes and huffed a breath, and you knew she wasn't used to showing her vulnerable side.
Fine.
Lee nodded, though you could tell she didn't quite believe her. Fair. Well now, since we're all here, how about we do something together as a family? That sounds like an excellent idea. We should have some fun before the night's over. Again, did Cove come with us?
I love the sound of that.
Okay. Yeah, okay, so he did. Cove looked a little bashful, likely over being included as a part of the family, but he tried not to pay much attention to it. No, he's part of the family. Cove, you don't get a choice in this. You're part of the family. Why not? You hid the smile that threatened to tilt your lips, knowing that Elizabeth must have been in a good mood if she hadn't even teased Cove for being part of it. Yes! Sorry. I'm trying to get over the sad. And no matter what he could have said about it, you wanted him to be here. Mm-hmm. He was someone who was really important to you. Absolutely. Who's got a suggestion?
It should be something we can do here in the house.
Everyone in the same room. Great. Sorry. Oh no, wait. Lee and I could do our thing. Okay. You suddenly remembered the show you and Lee had been working on earlier. Maybe we can do our show. You were bummed you never got to do it after all that. You weren't so keen on that now after what happened. No, we can do our show. Oh, wait. Oh god. What's going on? I just saw a thing on Twitter. Sorry. Are they doing the collab now? Now that I think about it, are they doing a collab? Hold up. What? At 7 p.m. Okay, no, it's not time. Oh my god. I was literally about to freak out. I was like, it's not time? It's not time? Oh. Wait. Yeah, Kami said it is time. No, it's not. Oh, it was just a response because it... Oh my god, he freaking freaked me out. I was like, nah, that's later tonight. Okay, thank you. I was gonna freak out. Okay, thank you, Robot, for also confirming that. Oh my god. Like, I actually was frightened. Okay. Okay, maybe we can do our show. Show? This is the first time we're hearing of this. I'm intrigued.
Wonderful.
It would be amazing if you put it on for us to watch. Oh yeah, I need to see what you've cooked up.
Be cool. You smiled at Lee, who returned the gesture while bouncing on her heels.
Take some seats and we'll get everything together.
Your moms collected the chairs from around the dining table and set them in a row in the living room, where there was enough space for the show. Heck yeah. While they did that, you and Lee quickly gathered the supplies you needed and rehashed the plan one last time. You went through the song you had written one last time. Oh, I forgot I wrote a song. Uh-oh. And you collected your instrument from your room, making sure it was ready to go. Finally, you changed into the outfits you had picked out. When the two of you returned to the living room, everyone was sitting and chatting amongst themselves while they waited. The group quieted down when you and Lee stood in front of them on your makeshift stage. Lee was buzzing quietly with excitement beside you. Oh god, I get stage fright. Yeah, I feel nervous all of a sudden, man. No matter how small that audience was, it was still all eyes on you.
Okay, so welcome to our show. We only came up with it today, but we promise it will be good.
No refunds, you're gonna be really impressed. Thank you for being here tonight. Yeah. Your moms gave you a thumbs up and encouragement, ready for the performance. Then you nodded at Lee that you were ready to begin. Bro, I did this once at a talent show. And oh my god, it rattled me. Ugh. Lee took a deep breath, waiting the few beats it took to get into the song, and started singing. You strummed along on your guitar. It made you proud to have the lyrics you had written sung like this. Your outfits gave a special element to the performance. When the performance was over, Lee took your hand in hers, and the two of you bowed deeply together. Everyone gave you a round of applause and cheered for an encore. When you straightened yourself up, you were happy to see that even Elizabeth was clapping for you. Aw, big sis. Bravo, bravo!
Good job.
Aw, you are so talented. Your family rose from their seats and came over to congratulate you more directly. You were beaming from ear to ear. Hove was the first one to approach, stepping up to you and Lee with a smile on his face. Aw!
It's nice.
Aw. Look at him.
Thank you.
You're really great with a guitar. It was cool. Look, we got a crowd who's easily impressed. Yeah, I would have just said thanks. Welcome. Hey, were you the one who picked it?
Yeah, that was me.
Wolf smiled, content over his guess being correct.
Not bad.
Haha.
I thought so. It was good. You couldn't help but feel flattered that he could recognize your talent so easily. Bro, he's been watching. He's been watching. Your parents gushed at how great everything was and thank you for sharing it with them. Elizabeth was complimentary in her own way, although she did describe the show as cute, which you knew meant as kind of kiddie. Yeah, it's okay. I'm fine I'm fine with Elizabeth's reaction. I probably would say that too. I need a cove in my life for real, right? Bro, get you a man or a woman or non-bi. Oh my god, just get a person. Just get a person who can treat you like that. Bro. I want that person so bad. I want that person so bad. You left it off, however, and we're just happy that everyone had a nice time. In that moment, you couldn't have been more pleased to be part of the fun you had. I wish I felt the same. Neither gender to be cove. Oh, you're so right. That was a family one. Okay, but we're not ending it on that one, because yes, it did end well, but the emotions are still high. Okay? Also, I just want to continue all of them. I'm hoping to get through all of them today, all of these, and then get to step 3 next time. But, you know, that's, I'm gonna save real quick, just to make sure. Yeah, I'll write it. Okay, just to make sure, but, yeah. I don't know when I don't remember when my brother's coming home. All I know is that they went to work like later than usual, and Thursdays are usually like a weird schedule. So I don't even know if we're going to our parents' house. I think we are, but who knows? It'd probably just be like for an hour, like an hour or two, not our usual. Ugh. Actually, no, that it'd be the usual time that we go normally. Dinner. Sunlight shone through the windows as you sat in your living room, your home phone pressed to your ear. Cove was on the other end. Bro, we call him. Justice for your bro, for real, for exactly. Justice for my bro. He literally got called in this morning, and then he was also asked to come in Wednesday next week. I mean, he getting that bag, but what the heck? And he's also getting the extra hours. So, you know what? He getting that bag. Ew, exactly! Ugh. I feel so bad, but again, they're choosing to do it of their... Yeah, free him! Exactly, free him! I'm just, again, as long... I know that they'll take care of themselves and do what they need to do, but I worry. Even though I shouldn't, because I know that they take care of it the best way they can. And as long as, because I know that, again, I know that they're gonna be fine. It's just, I don't want them, like, overdoing it and stuff like that. You know, blah, blah, blah. But I feel like they also felt that when I was working at the cafe, so, you know. Mood. Yeah. It'd been shaping up to be an ordinary day, like any other, until Cove had called unexpectedly. He sounded unusually nervous greeting you. You listened silently as he kept talking, his words still. So, I was just wondering, do you want to come over to my house for dinner tonight? The question came out strangely, almost like he'd rehearsed it a few times beforehand. Oh, your eyes widened a little. You hadn't expected this to be the reason behind the call. Baby boy. Yes, I'll go. It was the... Huh? Oh. It seemed that Cove still had more to say, and you just interrupted him. Oops. My bad. I jumped the gun. I'm saying yes. Oh, well. He stumbled for a bit, trying to gather his thoughts again. Oh. My mom and dad, they really want you to be there. If your parents don't have a problem with it, they asked me to ask you. You took a moment to think. Dinner at home would be quiet and uneventful today. If you really wanted to, you could go to Cove's instead. Cove spoke up again, breaking your thought train. His voice was softer than before. Well, I want you to be too. Oh, can you come over to me?
Yeah, I can come.
Why am I the only one invited, or did you mean the whole family? Why would I say no? I can't make it, bruh. Bro, I don't want to. I know I have to ask my moms, but I'm just gonna say, yeah, I can come over. At this point, it's like, it's Cove. They know I have a crush on. Bro, just let me go. Free me! Release him! It's like, thanks, Soshi. I'll let them know when I can. He sounded noticeably relieved by your response. Was you coming over for a dinner today? That serious? Bro, I should have heard him out. I just realized. I don't know what this dinner is anymore. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, God, okay. He spoke to you for a little while longer to explain what time to come over and other details, then hung up. And that was that. For now, anyway. Soon enough, the sun dipped out of the sky and evening came. It was time for you to head to Cove's house. After letting Elizabeth know you were leaving, she didn't look away from the TV. She grunted. TV just grunted. You made the small journey across the street. You knocked a couple times on the heavy door to their condo. As you waited for an answer, you found yourself contemplating being a guest while both of Cove's parents were there. Yeah, actually, that is strange. Because Cove usually doesn't like being there with both his parents there. Oh boy, what is this? What? And that's okay. I really should have heard him out. Frick. Okay. It was exciting. You were apprehensive. The idea made you curious. You didn't think it would be, especially. You couldn't say you're like, I'm apprehensive. Yeah, you didn't know what to expect from the dinner party. Absolutely not. You didn't get too much time with your thoughts, though. The door opened soon enough. Cove's mom, Kira, stood in the frame, smiling warmly at you. That is such a way to spell Kira.
Yeah, Hoshi, welcome. Please come in.
She opened the door wider and moved to make room. You stepped inside, allowing her to shut it behind you. Oh, this is actually kind of nice. That looks nice, dang.
Thanks so much for coming over. I know it was kind of last second. Thank you for having me. Of course, just make yourself at home. It's not my home, but I've been given permission to say that.
Hey, Yoshi, welcome to our humble abode. You jerk your head towards the sound of Mr. Holden's voice. He waved at you briefly from the kitchen, with his back turned and a large spoon in hand. Yeah, that's Cove's mom! Yeah, that's Cove's mom, Otter. Please, I know exactly what you're thinking, too. Yeah, that's Cove's mom. Hope you're hungry, because I'm whipping up a lot of tasty stuff. Yeah, I knew you were gonna steal her away. True to his word, you heard something sizzling on the stove. You closed your eyes and inhaled. It smells spicy and savory. Cove has two moms now. Damn. First you wanted, his dad, and now you want his mom. That's wild. With Mr. Holden busy and Cove nowhere to be seen, it was just you and Kira. She gave you a wry smile.
He sure is. Well, I've been barred from cooking the entire time I'm staying here. Can you believe that?
You want both. Fair. You're the only thing keeping that family together because these two are divorced. She nudged you with an elbow. Mr. Holden scoffed good-naturedly, then spoke from over his shoulder. You're on vacation, Kira. You need to accept that already. She yelled back, amusement obvious on her face and in her tone.
People still cook when they're on vacation. Everyone's gotta eat.
It's not like I'm some celebrity who can go out for every meal or hire a private chef.
Sorry.
Yeah. Well, in this house, you're a VIP. Kira smiled and shook her head quietly. Then she turned to face you once more.
Sorry about that, Hoshi. Here I was trying to strike up a conversation with you, and Cliff just had to butt in.
I don't butt in. She eyed him, chuckling in disbelief. He wasn't exactly disproving her point with that. Kira leaned over to whisper you.
It's okay. He likes to be included. But since Clifford insisted on cooking all by himself, we'll have to wait. The two of us can chat.
Her next question continued to be said in a hushed tone. Just to be said.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. Oh, I'm good. Things are okay. I'm not really sure. I'm good. Kira didn't seem too convinced by your awkward phrasing, but she nodded anyway. Yeah, fair. She opened her mouth to say something more, but some lightly pounding footsteps caught your attention. Bro, usually he's a ninja. The fuck? Maybe, I don't remember. No, I'm the ninja, never mind. You checked to see Cove emerge from the hall a few moments later. He might have heard all the commotion and left his room to see what was going on. That's wild. He quickly took stock of the situation. His cheeks tinted pink at the sight of you standing in his living room, and his hand came up to rub his arm almost bashfully. Bro, that's fucking mood. Hoshi, you made it. Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming. Cove's voice was unnaturally loud. Oh, as if he thought you wouldn't be able to hear him from where you were, only a few feet away. Bro, that's awesome. Hi, Cove. You doing okay? Yeah, I'm fine. He didn't sound convincing at all. You narrowed your eyes suspiciously, but didn't call him out on it. Fair. If you could talk to him alone tonight, maybe you'd ask him what was going on then. It was when you glanced away from Cove that you spotted his parents watching the two of you interact. Cove noticed their stares too, meeting them with narrowed eyes. He's like, hey, stop. Are we having dinner now? Not yet, bud. I'm still cooking. Alright, I'm gonna go. As he turned to leave, he bent his head to the side, faced you. You coming? The question was quiet, but you heard it clearly. You smiled, pleased that he asked, and nodded in the affirmative. Cove turned fully and made his way down the hall. Have fun, you two. We'll call you when who's ready to go. Oh God. With that, you followed after Cove. The two of you made your way down the hall. This was the first time you were invited to see Cove's room. You had visited Cove's room before, but only rarely. Going over to Cove's room was a standard occurrence for you nowadays. We've in this, we've never really been explicitly told that we've been in Cove's room, so this is actually going to be new. But oh my god. Oh my god! Hi, Lynn! How are you? Thank you so much for the raid! Thank you! Whoa. Hey! How are you? How was your stream, hon? The glitch attraction. What's the glitch? What were you playing? What's the glitched attraction? Is that I feel like that's a freaking that sounds like something FNAF, but I have no idea. Hello, stream. Also, thank you so much for raiding in. Hello, everyone. My name is Hoshi Sage. I'm a metal dragon. Please don't mind my 5 question mark eyes. I was about to say plus. Didn't say that. But yeah, we're playing Our Life Beginnings and Always. It's a very cute game. It's a horror game. FNAF and puzzle. Ooh, FNAF and puzzle. That sounds fun. That sounds fun. I say I hate puzzle games, but I always end up playing puzzle games. Ooh. I'm gonna have to check that out. But was it fun? How far did you finish it? Oh my god. Hot Pan Network. No, I'm only in the second room. Hey, I mean, fair enough. I'm guessing if it's puzzle, that sounds like it's like an escape room type of game. That sounds really cool. But yeah. Has your day been going well? I hope it has. Oh, also, what's today? Okay, so tomorrow, are you still doing the, what's it called? Yeah, wait. Yeah, it's an escape room. Clearly that could be the type of game that you could like. And it's free. It's free? Heck yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go into it. But Lynn, hon, are you still doing the supermarket together tomorrow? Because if you are, I would love to join. I've never played it before, so it'd be the first time of me playing it, but it'd be really fun. Yeah, you are? Okay. I need to look at your schedule again for what time it is. Because then I can make sure. Shit! Out! Well, if we're in ads, I'm gonna check your schedule. Yeah, Agile.
I'm gonna scream.
By the way, I need to go, but send me a message on Discord when you are done here. Okay. Thank you for dropping by! Where's my love nom? I forgot I had the buffer. What? Where's my love nom? It's saying I can't use my own freaking. It's like it's saying I can't use my own emotes? Okay. Okay. I gotta. Okay. Hmm. I got so much stuff I gotta do. What the frick? The friggity frick. Okay. The ND. Or speed 1 or 2 of the access. That's wild. That's wild phrasing, my guy. Sorry, I just looked in the thing. I'm looking in DMs. My B. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I. Freedom! Yes! Okay.
How are you? How? What did you get? What did you get?
What do you get this ad? No idea. I didn't really pay attention. You know, fair. Moment ago. Okay, sorry. Okay, but yeah. I'm gonna again, Lynn, thank you so much. You did say you had to go. Obviously, yeah, raid and run, go do what you need to do. And I'll DM you after stream. But yeah, looking at this right now is like how many times you've been into Cove's room. I don't like, we canonically haven't been shown Cove's room, you know? And I didn't realize like we've ever like come over and stayed at his house before, because it usually feels like he's coming over to our house more, or like he invites us out, especially with his mom being there right now. But I feel like I literally think this is the first time. I'm going to say it's the first time. Cove got to the door first, opening it and stepping inside. You joined him. Oh my, yes, an aquarium. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Oh, there's his surfboard. Hey, yo. He has a loft bed. Damn. Oh, his stuff is so nice. The heck? Is that it for real? Okay. Sorry. There was a mat on the floor in front of the door. Oh, okay, so that's where he came in. As you stepped over the threshold into his room, you felt the crunch of sand beneath your feet. Oh my god, boy, no! You glanced down. Sand was clustered around the entrance. You even spotted smaller amounts of it dusting the rest of the room's floor. He had to bring the sand into his room. It felt like home. Though you hadn't anticipated it, you weren't surprised at the sight. Of course, Beach Boy Cove Holden would get his room all sandy. This is my room. Cove was a bit shy as he said so, fidgeting with the hem of his shirt, using one hand and vaguely gesturing to the space with the other. Oh my god. There's stuff you can sit on if you want. You look over at the desk chair as an option. When you turn back, Cove was already sitting on the edge of his large bed. He does got a large bed. He has like he's got like a full mattress. Like I do. Well, it's either a full or a queen. Heck? Bro does have a big bed. Damn. Okay. Are you trying to make your own beach with all the sand? It's nice. Thank you for letting me come over. Thanks for letting me come over. I should be the one thanking you. You furrowed your brows at his shifty reaction to everything, but you could tell he wasn't in the mood to talk about it right now. Fair Melon? We don't gotta talk about it right now. I'm gonna sit next to him. I don't know. As soon as you sat next to him, Cove grew tense. His back went stiff and he ducked his head away. I'm so sorry. He tried to hide a trembling smile. Oh, baby boy. Oh my god. That's wild. He said it under his breath as if he didn't want you to hear. You obviously did, and easily, since you were right beside him. Bro. You were nervous about that. You smiled comfortingly at him. You chuckled over it. You felt very charmed by his reaction. I'm sorry, I would chuckle at that, my bad. He raised his eyebrows. You both kept noticing the other's every move. You only shrugged back. It's nothing, don't worry about it. You're like an open book, you know that? Such a sweet guy, Cope. You're adorable. Bro, I would say you're adorable. I say that to so many people. Because I don't know, it's, you know, You're adorable. Oh, he's so cute. Clearly, he hadn't expected the compliment. Somehow his flush grew worse, spreading all the way down his neck. He fumbled for it. Sorry, it's so cute. I'm not. That. He gripped the blanket underneath him and searched for something more to say. Oh my god, he's so cute. Okay. Did you see my fish? I got some in a tank right there. Oh my god. Cove threw both his hands in front of him to direct your eyes towards his pet. Oh my god, baby boo. He was trying pretty poorly to change the topic. That much was clear. You decided to show him mercy and allowed it. You started to watch the bright fish swim. There was a bunch of them, floating to and fro in the open space. They stood out starkly against the green aquarium. Hmm? How long have you had those fish?
I guess.
My dad bought them for me not very long after I moved. I guess it's been years now. Damn. Yeah, wow, that's a long time. You peered carefully into the tank. The fish looked to be doing well. You must take good care of them. Yeah, I bet he would. Most of them were small, but there was one especially big one. Bro, that's how I had my fish tank before. God dang. Oh my god. What are their names? I don't. Well, not. He lifted an eyebrow at that. He continued the explanation sheepishly.
I
I mean, mostly I just call them things based on what they look like. Squirt for a small one, tangerine for a really orange one. That sort of thing. I've had a lot of fish, and I'm not that good at names. Oh, that's cute. I find that relatable. You didn't have any pets, but you always had trouble naming your stuffed animals or whatever else. It was such a hard choice. Oh, a couple of them have other types of names. He pointed to a small orangish red fish. It was minding his own business, away from the others. My dad named her Dreamcatcher, and the other one's Mark. Mom came up. Cove smiled to himself, his eyes reflecting the glow from the tank. Oh. You let other people name your fish?
nice.
Nice. He turned to you, tilting his head to the side. There was a considering look on his face. Do you want to name one? Can I? His smile grew a little at your interest. Sure. There's a few who don't have names right now. The newer ones. You can pick which you want to name. He pointed each of the recent acquisitions out. The first was the smallest fish in the tank. It was completely orange and zipped all over the place, running laps around the others. There. The second was a slightly bigger and red. Its tail was dotted with black spots which almost resembled freckles. Ooh, pretty. The last fish was the biggest one. Its multicolored scales rippled under the bright light of the tank as it slowly made its way across the vast expanse. Rainbow fish? You went with... I'm going to do this small piece. Hopefully nodded at your answer, waiting on you to decide a suitable name. You watched the fish you chose closely. As you did, a name eventually came to you. Enough, Frank! Wait a minute. Oh, I shouldn't have promised the tiny one, but it's tiny. He's me. Both laughed unreservedly at your choice. It was affectionate rather than insulting. Okay, sorry. Brother came home. And the time that we are going over parents is pushed a little bit. So that's good. Okay. Go.
What? You can't name it after yourself. Why not? Because I'm not gonna call my fish that. But you still said I could pick it.
Cove shook his head with a bad smile.
I'll call them Junior then. You can still call them Motion.
It seemed like a good enough compromise, so you agreed. Cove nodded, satisfied. Alright, it's Oshi. With that, his attention moved from you to the tank. He peered fondly at it and its inhabitant. Oh God, I can't. He smiled proudly at Hoshi as it swam through the tendrils of the plant, disappearing then reappearing soon after. You noticed then that Cove was sitting closer to you than he was before. He must have scooted over at some point during the conversation. I love how we're like on the bed, but we're like literally staring so far away at the aquarium. That's wild, like all the way across the room. This close, your shoulders were almost brushing against each other. Your heartbeat picked up a little at the realization.
You know, I'm not allowed to have pets in my house. Even fish.
The corners of Cove's lips turned down at this. Doesn't sound right. It's not like fish would make a mess in your house or anything. You just gotta take care of their tank and feed them, and they'll be okay. Right? My moms can be strict over the weirdest things. I mean, I love pets. Come on. Right? My moms can be strict over weird things sometimes. Yeah.
They trust Elizabeth and me to go around the neighborhood alone, but they won't let us have a pet? It doesn't make sense.
Maybe when you're older, they'll let you?
I don't know. They seem pretty against it.
Your current conversation brought to mind a memory from years ago. You launched into it without any warning, earning you a brief, confused look from Cove.
One time, Elizabeth came back from playing at the beach and just put herself in her room. She only came down for food, and then she ran back upstairs straight after. It's kind of weird. My moms didn't think much of it at first. But then that night, Ma went to her room to say goodnight and started screaming. Mom and I ran over to see what happened. Lizzie had this huge lizard in her arms.
Oh, that's why we can't have pets. Cove's eyebrows rose at that, and he leaned forward in interest.
Wait, a lizard? Where'd that come from? Elizabeth said she saw it half buried in the sand and didn't know what it was. And she pulled it out and got the answer. So she brought it home. She hid the lizard in her room for most of the day because she wanted to. Mom and Ma were not happy. They worried about putting it out during night, but she was going to have to let it go in the morning. Lizzie was really upset. She did bring it back to the beach eventually, but she wouldn't talk to anyone for days. When she did get over it, it was almost like it never happened.
You laughed thinking back to that time. Elizabeth had always been stubborn, but when she was younger, she forgot grudges quickly. Now it wasn't so. Hope had been quiet for most of the story, apart from the reveal of the lizard. He had a thoughtful look on his face. I can't imagine what it'd be like. Oh, you gave serious thought to his statement before you told him. And there are ups and downs. There are ups and downs.
It's fun to have her there when she wants to be there, but now Elizabeth really feels like hanging out with me.
Cove pursed his lips at the words, considering them quietly.
Cool.
Oh, that's... I think your family's cool. He didn't have much else to say. Though, while on the topic of your family, you considered your relationship with your moms. No. I mean, at least with these moms, they're great, but yeah, I got along with them. You had disagreements with them, but at the end of the day, you loved them and they loved you. That was what really... A thought struck you and your attention suddenly settled back on Cove.
Yeah, Moms might not let Elizabeth or me have pets and stuff, but at least they never tried to pay someone to be my friend.
Oh god, you grinned over at Cove. It had been years since he found out about your first meeting with his dad. It was easy to joke about these. Cove tossed his head back in an overly dramatic way, sighing heavily.
Really?
No way.
No way, not really. I'll never be able to forget that actually happened. Rest my It's gonna humiliate me forever. I'm really sorry about what I'm sorry, since I'm gonna bring it up for. Yeah, I get why that'd be. Then I'm sorry, since I'm gonna bring it up forever. Maybe I'll offer to pay you $20 to stop reminding me about it. You barked out a laugh, not expecting Cope to join in on the kidding. A tiny amused smile curled along his lips at your action. I love that, though. Time passed, but you didn't really notice. The two of you were busy, making plans for the rest of the summer and chatting about your respective days. Eventually, you heard a muffled holler from a different part of the house. You and Cove raised your heads in unison.
Oh.
Yeah, it's time for dinner. Cove watched the firmly shut door he had been locked behind for most of the night, but he didn't make a move to get up from the bed. You couldn't see his face, so you didn't know what expression he was wearing. I'm glad you came. Cove peeked back at you from the side. It's been...
I get that. It's been hard on you, huh?
You felt sympathetic. You didn't know what he was going, but you cared. Cove said nothing else and remained sat where he was. Now would be as good as a time as any to ask him why his parents so suddenly wanted you to.
Is there a reason why they wanted me to come over tonight?
It's been just sometimes it gets like this. No one else is around, but now you're here. Oh, you hadn't considered that, but it sort of made sense in a way. Yeah. There was another shout from outside, too muffled to actually know the words, but you could imagine what they were. Let's go. Cole finally got up, lumbering away with his shoulders sagged. You followed after. Together, the two of you made your way back to the living room. Oh my god. Her bright green hair, like, flashbanged me. Oh, okay. As you expected, Cove's parents were politely waiting for you at the kitchen table, beside the windows overlooking the back of the house. Food had been prepared and set. Mr. Holden beamed as you and Cove took your places. I hope everyone's hungry. I cooked a feast.
I know I am.
Yeah. Cove's mumbled response wasn't nearly as upbeat as theirs. His parents didn't notice, or they pretended not. Mr. Holden instead looked at you, grinning.
Thanks.
Let's all just take a moment to thank our special guest for being with us here. I'm so glad you were able to make it. And on such short notice, too. You thank those parents for inviting you. Awkward. Yeah, thanks for inviting me. The bi-panic duo. Right?
I'm happy to be here. Thank you both for inviting me.
Alright.
Well, that's it. Everyone, please dig in. You can help yourselves to food. Upon his encouragement, you looked over the meal spread out in front of you. There was a large garden salad in the center, surrounded by a variety of Mexican dishes. There were a lot of sides and optional sauces. What do you mean? You were... No, honestly, that's a pretty, good... That's good food. That's good food. Why would it surprise me? What? Why would it surprise me? Look at the dad and tell me why I would be surprised. Sorry, but, it makes sense.
Okay.
You love Mexican food, and there were so many dishes to choose from. You're practically drooling. Mexican food. Utensils and plates scraped and clinked together as the group began filling their plates.
Cliff, could you pass the sauce today?
Of course.
You. Let me just say, you really outdid yourself tonight. I'm so
Jealous of what? Your cooking's nothing to sneeze at here. Co's parents made small talk, filling the silence with what seemed to be barely any effort. Right! Watch them get back together! Like, what's going on? Why did they divorce in the first place? You chimed in as well.
Did it take you a long time to cook all this, Mr. Holden?
Oh, not at all. Sure, this is more than I usually make for me, Cole, but I enjoyed every second.
Aha.
Might have gone faster if you had some help.
Cole's mom grumbled, but it was lighthearted. Mr. Holden chuckled and shook his head. Not this again. I make the rules here, and I say guests don't cook.
Even when they're staying for literal weeks.
Come on.
Even then.
Everything looks good, right?
Oh, thanks, sport. Glad you think so. No, yeah. So she's staying there for a week. She's on vacation. Because usually. No. Okay, no. She's staying there for weeks because instead, usually, Cove goes to her during the summer. Cove usually goes to her during the summer to spend time with her. And then he comes back here and for school and stuff like that. Yeah, it's summer. So she's just on vacation from her job. And this summer, she decided that she was going to come over and stay with Cove and his dad. Though I do gotta say, perhaps they may get back together, especially with how they're like talking right now. It's so casual. No, yeah, call it, absolutely. I feel like this is way too casual for a divorced couple. Also, they were alone while I was alone with Cove, so they must have been gossiping about something. Cove smiled. It was genuine, even if it was strained at the corners. Oh. Brief silences interspersed small talk. You piled some food on your plate, waiting for your turn if someone was serving themselves a dish that you had your eye on. Once the food had been divided and things settled down, Cove's parents started talking again. Now, oh my god, this is why. No, this is why I got invited. This is why I got invited. They got some shit to say. Oh no. You sat up in your seat when you noticed they were both looking at. Why are you looking at me like that?
How's it going?
How has everything been over at your house? Are your moms well? You been keeping busy this summer? Or maybe you're just trying to take it easy? You felt overwhelmed by the rush of questions. You're more happy to answer. You were surprised, but you didn't mind the interest. I feel overwhelmed by the same questions. You're blindsided by them. Your mind blank. Then again, this was Mr. Holden. Maybe you should have expected this. You answered how things were at your house. You mentioned things you first I'm going to say how my mom's. You should ask my parents about it yourself. God dang.
Oh, my mom's great. Mom took us out for dessert a couple weeks ago since her project went really well. Is that so? I'll have to congratulate her when I see her.
How things are at the house? Good is what you said, but you didn't mean it. Yeah, probably.
Fantastic.
Hiro looks like she's dying inside out. Yeah. Oh, that's wonderful. You felt a little bad for lying, but you'd rather not mention any issues you've had at with your parents. Yeah. Yeah, don't do that. Don't trauma dump on here. That's fair. And then mention things I did this summer. I'm not sure where to start. There's so much that's happened. You should know what I've been up to since so much has included your family. I mean, I've been with Cove a lot, so I don't know. I'm not sure where to start. There's so much that's happened. I don't know. Since so much has included your family, we probably have to. Let's be real. Yeah, Mr. Holden laughed loud and short. You caught him off guard with that. A fair point. And that was that for your question answering. Kira nodded along. You could tell she was actually listening to the words you were saying. She was trying to include you, not humor you. Did you know, Cliff, how she's really into music? Boy, look. Mr. Holden's face lit up, and he stopped eating so he could lean forward. His arms braced against the table. Oh, Lord.
Nice work.
Oh, right. Oh, that's right. Very cool. Just a hobby. I'm pretty serious. Oh, it's not. No, literally, it's just a hobby. There's nothing wrong with that. It's good to do things just for fun. Everyone needs a hobby. I've been thinking of picking up wood carving myself. Oh god, the dad's into wood carving. Oh dear lord. Okay, fair. You couldn't tell how serious he was being about that declaration. I don't. Okay. Thanks. Both parents were definitely the encouraging type, but you could already tell that. True. There was a lull in conversation as everyone focused their attention on their respective plates. Please, yeah. You noted, not for the first time, that Cove's parents were the ones guiding the conversation. You wondered if you should break the silence this time. You brought up your own topic, however. You left coming up with the conversation topic. So, I didn't move. Usually I leave it, but sometimes I do have questions. So let's ask. I also like other things. Would you like to tell us more?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like I just realized. I feel like he is more of the voice I give him is not acting. So I'm probably gonna change it. They looked genuinely eager for you to keep talking, so you did. The rest of the dinner continued just like that, with a light conversation as you ate your meal. Eventually, all the dishes on the kitchen table were pretty much gone. God dang! Kira set down her fork and rested her arms at her sides, letting loose a satisfied sigh. Her plate was completely empty.
Thanks.
It was delish. And thank you for your culinary creations, Cliff.
Mr. Holden was like a flower soaking up the rays of the sun. He beamed, flattered by the praise. You ate way too much. You ate until you were satisfied. You try not to eat too much, even though it was. Yeah, that's. It wasn't good to completely stuff yourself full of food, so you held yourself back. That's not what I meant, but okay. Cove successfully kept his presence to a minimum for the full mood. He was slumped over even now, toying with the silverware. Also mood. His parents practically only talked to you. Yeah, that is weird. That is weird. Most attempts to entice him to join the conversation failed. Okay. It wasn't typical for him to say so little. He at least tried to participate. Huh, okay. Oh, so they just didn't have what? Okay. You didn't get much time to contemplate Cove's situation because your attention was taken by Mr. Holden pointedly clearing his voice. Not to sound like a broken record, but thanks for coming. I'm glad we finally got the chance to have you over for a real dinner.
What?
What? Did I hear that right? This is the first time Hoshi has ever had dinner here? Why in the world haven't you invited them over sooner?
Cove was always the one going over to Hoshi. Yeah, yeah. I mean, how was I supposed to reject the generous offers of the Sage family to host my kid? Kira shook her head, but the amused smile she was sporting told you that she wasn't actually mad. Okay. This guy, honestly. The three of you looked at Cove in unison, his small sound being more than enough to get the focus on him after his silence. But now he'd stopped fiddling with his fork.
I mean...
Would it be alright for Hoshi to stay over? Like, for the night? He shot you a shy glance and smiling a little. Oh! If you're cool with that. Mr. Holden's shoulders stiffened. Oh god. He sat up straighter, eyes darting back and forth between you and Cove. His mouth open, but not a peep came out. Yes, slumber party! Okay, but this is also like... Mr. Holden's like, what's happening? You'd never seen Cove's dad say no to him before, but this was different than the usual request. It wasn't so simple, and Mr. Holden was lost. Then Cove's mom reached out and took a hold of his shirt collar. She pulled him closer. She does not look happy. She glanced at you before leaning in and bringing a hand up in front of their faces. The two adults whispered seriously to each other. Bro, what's going on? We ain't gonna do the duel. We ain't saxophone dancing. What? We're still kids. What? Bruh? I mean, I guess, like, since we're crushing on each other, but like, no, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that jazz. What? Okay. Cove's eyes opened wider. He leaned forward as if it would help him overhear his parents' conversation. Bro, that's a mood, though. Mr. Holden kept gesturing with his hands while Kira made sure he didn't get too far away with all his movement. Yeah, just let them leave the door open, right? Every now and then, both of them would watch you and Cove out of the corner of their eyes. Oh my god. It didn't seem like they were fighting you. They looked more like some kind of tiny sports team having a private huddle. Okay. After a bit, they broke the group up. They moved back to sit properly in their chairs. Okay. You snuck a look at Cove. He stared at them expectantly. You were eager to hear their verdict, too. Come on. Again, we're not doing saxophone dance. Again, we're not even in high school yet. This is probably the summer before we're in high school. So, you know, but what the... Okay. Kira and I, think that should be fine. But... He lifted a finger dramatically, his brows raising as he met Cove's gaze and then your own. We'll have to talk with Hoshi's parents to make sure they'd be comfortable. Well, fair. If they are, we can arrange for a sleepover to happen on a different night when everyone is more prepared. If Hoshi's folks don't like the idea, there's nothing we can do. He finished the mini speech with a wide shrug using his full arm. He also checked out Kira from the corner of his eye and gave her a crooked smile. She nodded approvingly and grinned back. You thought you saw her give him a thumbs up, but her hand was partially blocked by the table. Oh. They looked so pleased with themselves over the answer, but they just passed the actual decision on whether it was alright or not to someone else. Namely, your parents. Yeah, that's very true. If this was a sports game, they would have punted the ball away. Exactly. Cove hung his head, deflated. He had been hoping you could stay over today, not some hypothetical time in the future. You gave him some words, pet him on... I'll sneak the phone in my room night. You could always sneak into my room again. I thought about it too, man. Haven't we, like, snuck the phone into our room before? I know he's come to my room before, but I don't, like, want him, like, being noticed by his parents, so... As third parent, I say it's okay as long as Hoshi's parents say it's okay. Oh my god, you're passing it on, too! No, I'm gonna sneak the phone in my room.
You get your home phone, too, and we can still talk even though I'll be back home.
Cove's eyes sparkled at the suggestion. It may or may not end up being possible, but it was worth trying. With that, dinner finally came to an end. Mr. Holden stood up from the table and began collecting empty plates. Cove was asked to help out, which he did with little fuss. Kira tried to lend a hand as well, however, Mr. Holden didn't let her. It seemed she was barred from cleaning as well as cooking. God damn. You weren't allowed to chip in either, since you were there as a declared guest of honor. Wild. Although the meal was over, the night wasn't. It looked like you weren't going home just yet after all. You were asked to wait on the couch. And while Cove and his dad were cleaning up the mess, Kira disappeared down the hall after shooting you a wink. What? Huh? What? It was a bit strange sitting by yourself while everyone else had something to do. Luckily, you weren't alone for too long. After a couple minutes, Cove's mom returned with a deck of cards in hand. She strolled into the room confidently while shuffling. Ooh, you doing the bridge? I love bridge shuffling, but at the same time, if you mess up, the cards go everywhere.
So, who's up for a few rounds?
But Cove and his dad looked over their shoulders at the question. They were mutually intrigued by the cards in their hand. Oh god, they only have colors. He beamed at their expressions and stepped further into the living room, ignoring the couch as he sat cross-legged on the floor by the coffee table. Again, fair and valid. She turned to you and gestured at the space beside her, smiling invitingly. You accepted and followed her lead. The living room carpet was soft, though the hardwood floor underneath could definitely still be felt. Mood. Kira did an overhand shuffle while she waited for the others to finish their task. The smile had yet to leave her lips.
Great.
This is going to be good. Excited, nervous, bored, kind of annoyed. And, I mean, she got the enthusiasm. She do. Yeah, I enjoy her enthusiasm. Cove's mom was funny, upbeat, and easygoing. You leaned closer to watch her expertly shuffle the cards. The fact that she expertly shuffles cards again, like, is this a gambling house? It didn't take much longer for Cove and his dad to wrap things enough to call it good. Cove's dad appeared first, followed closely behind by Cove. Mr. Holden rubbed his hands together in anticipation. Alright, I'm ready. As he took a seat across from you on the floor, you noticed that Cove hadn't joined him. Oh. He went straight down the hall instead, without even a word. You stared on, confused, and he disappeared through his bedroom door. What's going on? Cove's parents didn't look concerned at the stunt. Kira nonchalantly split the deck of cards into two and rifled the halves together while offering an explanation of sorts. Wait, what?
Cove doesn't keep his wallet with him. When at home, he puts it away.
What? They are a gambling family, the frick?
What?
Cove quickly returned to the living room, a black wallet in his hand. Yeah, what? They're gambling? A black wallet in his hand. He took a place at the foot of the table with the rest of you. The fact that he was like, oh yeah, he doesn't usually have his wallet on him when at home. I mean, same, but what the heck? They're actually gambling. He blinked as Cove unzipped his wallet. Oh,
You all used real money on card games with family?
while you sat there, your hands idle in your lap, the three shot looks at one another and sized each other up. Gamble the sleepover for it. Yeah, what the heck?
Yeah.
That's right, $5 per round per person. Winner takes all.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. I see. Okay. Okay. Go big or go home.
Oh, are you planning on kicking Hoshi to the curb? Or do you intend on donating to the Guest of Honor's pod, Mr. High Roller?
Mr. Holden narrowed his eyes and leaned back against the side of the couch, completely at ease.
No worries.
If Hoshi wants to play, I'll fund their way in. Don't worry about that. He rested an arm across the top of a knee that he propped up. Cove's dad was acting slick in a way you'd never seen before. You appreciated his offer. You joked that he shouldn't be so confident. Felt awkward about his surety in this was pretty appealing. You ignored it. It's like, I appreciate the offer, but you shouldn't do that. Yeah, I feel awkward about this, not gonna lie. Why are you gambling with your son? I guess they do have plenty of money to go around, but oh my god. I feel awkward. If you'd known about this beforehand, you could have grabbed some money you had stashed away. Or done something to prepare for this. Oh my god. Why not gambling animal crackers or something? Exactly. And animal crackers are good. Okay. Oh my Cove! Oh my god. You can let me pay for Hoshi. They're my friend. Mr. Holden grinned with a chuckle. Oh my god.
Good.
Alright, bud. I concede. You're too polite for me.
Well, you've got your ticket. Interested in throwing in?
You glanced around. This seemed like serious business. In response to your consternation, Kira softened her smile. Yeah, they're a rich-off family! This is wild! Also, I remember the fact that, okay, it was said earlier, but Cove's dad tried to bribe you with $20 to be Cove's friend. And also, he keeps throwing money at Cove. So it's like, yeah, they're stacked. Also the fact, like, if you look at everything in this condo and how expensive it looks, that's how I knew he was rich. Yeah. When he just let it, like, fly off, he just let it go when he tried to give it to Cove because he was crying. And he just let it fly off without, like, caring about it. It's wild. Ugh.
Don't worry too much. We'll probably just do some rounds with Go Fish tonight. No biggie.
Okay, they're doing Go Fish. Does that mean on usual nights they're actually doing like blackjack and poker and stuff like that? I'm scared. I'm scared.
Do you mind?
What do you think? Sure. I mean, they made my broke ass mad when he lets that money fly away. Yeah. Okay, bruh. I mean, if we're just playing Go Fish, I think I'll join it.
I'd love to play.
Mr. Holden gave you a big thumbs up, while Cove nodded firmly back. I'm actually really good at Go Fish, not gonna lie. My memory is there. Okay. You usually won when you played with your own family, to the point Elizabeth refused to play that game with you anymore. That's just like Old Maid, too. Go Fish goes hard. It does. The last time I played it, I was really good at Go Fish. People also didn't like to play Old Maid with me. So, you know.
Fantastic. We'll play for however long everyone wants to keep going. Or until people start running out of cash, but are still refusing to quit while they're behind.
Speaking for yourself, I see. With a laugh, Kira nudged you using an elbow. They then motioned towards the other two with her chin.
Don't be fooled by their soft faces. These boys are sharks.
Goddamn! In reaction to her words, Mr. Holden smirked, and Cove's eyebrows became more angled. Kira's phrasing made you think back to when you were young, specifically of Mr. Holden's favorite shark pants that he used to wear all the time. Oh my god, his shark pants, I forgot. Perhaps they had been a fit for him in ways you didn't know of. Yes. You could feel tension in the air. Cove and his parents glued their eyes to one another, then all placed $5 bills in an empty space in front of them. Yes, C jokes, exactly. Okay. Cove dropped an extra one for you, giving you a tiny smile after he did. Aww. Once this was done, Kira began dealing out cards to everybody. So it's time to begin. The first round came and went quickly, with the group getting into the groove of things. You won right away, which meant you had money to keep playing the second round.
You're a natural.
Nicely done. You'd better keep those wits about you for the next round, though. As the night went on, so did the games. Mr. Holden would jokingly shake his fist whenever someone other than him got a pair. Mood. Kira acted as a new anchor, reporting on every move everyone made by speaking into her curled fist. Oh, that makes sense. Cove was still a few words, but now it was because he was focused on the game instead of being overcome by with awkwardness. Most of the time, you even spotted a smile on his lips. Okay, so he goes hard at gambling with his parents. Got it. He won quite a few games, to your delight. You had a hefty money pile on your side of the table. Mr. Holden going, why you? Yeah, exactly. You must regret paying Hoshi's way in now, huh? No way. Hoshi might be beating me, but they're also beating you two. Cove turned towards you and smiled, looking pleased at your abilities to match his mom and dad. Heyo. You grinned at him, touched by his speedy comeback. It became clear that where the money went in the moment didn't really matter. They ended up giving it back to one another in other ways, and not just through more rounds of cards. True. You sat back, looking over the scene. A tiny smile grew on your face. Cove's family was pretty cool, you thought. You were glad you got this chance to come over to spend time with the three of them. Okay, I'm gonna save right there. Yes. So, I think that this last one, the road trip, is going to take a lot longer than 30 minutes. Yeah, it really was cute. It's gonna take much longer than like 30 minutes because we have to go over to my parents and, we'll be there like in 30 minutes. So, let's see. We gonna find someone to raid out to, guys. Gonna find someone to raid out to. Oh my god, it's been almost 6.5 hours? Bro, okay. Oh my god, wait! Okay, hold up. I found who we're raiding into. I saw their name and immediately I'm like, we going in. Oh no, wait, no. Oh no, she just ended. I just saw someone in chat say night. Oh, okay. Okay, then I do have another friend. I have many friends, but I do have... Yeah, long term, yeah. No, I could have gone longer, but I really could have. Okay. I got who we're going to. He's great. Okay. So, where is it? Good entertainment. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh, excuse me. That burp was being held in. Okay. So. W stream. Thank you so much. Again, thank you guys for just joining. That was really fun. I do want to continue this. Absolutely. I do, because, oh my god, it's such a good game. I do hope I can get the DLC so we can continue, see the other end. But obviously, because Cove is the first choice, my beloved Cove, I don't think anyone's gonna beat that. Let's be real. But yeah, so we're gonna go over to my friend Smug Cinder. They are they're playing Love in Deep Space. They're playing Love in Deep Space. So I hope you enjoy that, because they're great. I haven't really talked to them that much. Not Love in Deep Space. Nah, they're playing Love in Deep Space. Get ready for that. But Yeah. I need to talk to them more because they seem like a really neat guy. I've seen them in mutual servers that we're in, but I haven't really been able to talk to them. I feel like the intimidation of him being too cool. So anyway, thank you guys so much for joining me today and giving me the love and care that you always do. And thank you for staying for my tangents. But I gotta go. I'll try tomorrow. We're doing the supermarket together with Lynn. I will update the times on that. And yeah. Again, thank you so much. I love you guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Yeah, go give Cinder the love and care you give me.